Yeah, I know. I know. We don't like the thunder. We don't like the thunder, but it's okay. Because we're going to have the snuggles for a little bit. And have some good puppy cams. Oh, no. No, no. It's okay. It's okay. Here, we'll get you up here. Is this better? Is this better? Can we do that? Where it's going to be like this? No one cares about me. You can just be like that. Okay? There we go. Did such a good grip. Yeah, it's been storming all day. And nobody likes it. And we're very sad about it. We're very, very sad. Look at us being so sad. It's so terrible. I can't see the chat, but I'm assuming everyone thinks you're super cute. Yeah. Well, I can see it for a little bit now. I can see it for a little bit now. Oh god. And now where am I? No, don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. Looks pitiful. I love him. He's been pretty pitiful. There's a great picture. Remind me, I'll have to put it in the Discord. It's been storming for multiple days in a row now. And I got really thundery last night. And Tucker very much does not like thunder. So he ended up, I'm not kidding, on Jeff's desk while he was working. It was pretty good. Yeah. We're being so sad. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Would you like to go back to hiding now? Would you like to go hide in your blanket? Yeah? You wanna go hide in your blanket in Daddy's room? You can go do that? Okay. Okay, I'll let you go. Tucker wanted the high ground. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, God. Oh, God. I got Griff hairs in my ear. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna... Joe watches filler arcs. What is this name? You have very long hair on your ears. I posted a reminder in pets already. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, there's a Tucker. There's a Tucker, but I can't pick him up because he's got a topical treatment on him, and I don't want to rub it off and then also end up all of it all over me. Okay, please don't trip on that. Yes, you're so cute. You're so cute. Why don't you guys go play? Go play out there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, get the gator. Yeah, you get your gator. Okay. Oh God. Guys, my puppies are very cute. They're very, very cute. Okay, and now I can hear things. Goodness. Let's see, Ruby starts running around the house with thunderbolts and lightning are very, very frightening. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, there's something sticky on my desk. Hold on. I gotta take care of that real quick. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's see. Hey, everybody. What's up? How are you? I hope you enjoyed starter puppy cam. I can finally mark off one of the outstanding puppy cams on the list. It's been so rainy and stormy. Also, still storming. So, place your bets. Metaphorically, we're not going to place real bets on it. On whether I lose power at any point this evening. So, if the stream suddenly disappears, that's what happened. And I'll come back if I can. But, like, the nice thing is if I lose power, my computer won't go down, so I won't lose the game wherever I'm at. But my internet will go out, so... You know. Oh, Ashley, God, so many. I feel like I still have Griff hair in my mouth. Blah. 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 Shenanigans happened. I decided to dedicate myself to a dumb joke. Filler arcs are valid and are important anime. I mean, like, I'm not gonna disagree with you. I get mad when it's like, oh, we just finished a filler arc. Here's another filler arc. Like, at that point, you need to revisit your pacing. But I don't mind filler arcs. Like, I feel like it's when you're... This is slightly self-serving, but I feel like it's when you are watching, like, D&D shows. And, like, there's like, lore, or even when you're playing D&D. Like, let's go with that, even. Where there's, like, lore-heavy sessions. And, like, maybe it's not necessarily the most exciting thing, but it's like, you need that story, you need those interactions, you need to develop that part of what's happening in order for the rest of it to be able to progress well. So, like, filler arcs are fine. They have a place. It's just when it's, like, just all filler. Yeah, Sassy's here. Big Mac is here.
What's up? Super what's up? As an avid Supernatural watcher, filler episodes are sometimes the best. There you go. I never got into Supernatural myself, but like, dope. Dope. I've been saying dope so much lately, and I feel like I should feel bad about that, but I don't! Anyways, so, you can use filler arcs yes! Use filler arcs responsibly, or you can be Inuyasha. Fucking shots fired! Shots have been fired. Dope's a dope word. It really, truly is. You know what else is dope? Is that on Sunday, I'm joining Wartburg and a whole host of other wonderful people to do this year's Cure for Crohn's stream. So, just BT dubs. I'm going to drop more about that in the Discord. He's tweeted. I've retweeted it. It's going to be great. I've got first class trouble happening in my slot. That is both literal and like a figurative description of what my 3 hours are going to look like. It's going to be great. We'll see if Christian and I are still friends when it's done. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be so much fun. So I'll post a bunch of that, but like that's happening on Sunday. So there you go. Yeah, charity streams are also dope. We're gonna get into how Finland isn't real. We're just ignoring that. Oh my god. I wanted to do more research into it, but also I just couldn't bring myself to do it. That was my brain-breaking moment of, was that yesterday that I found that out? That, like, of all the batshit crazy conspiracy theories, there is one. There are people who legitimately do not think that Finland exists. Finland's not real. Finland, the country, not real. And, like, and I had somebody else be like, well, there are people who think the Earth is flat and that, like, this, and, like, so of course this. I was like, no, like, most conspiracy theories fall in that category of somebody's like, the Earth is flat. We didn't actually go to the moon. Vaccines have microchips in them. So, there are things where, like, you're never going to be able to argue with that person because they're clearly so far beyond having any logic happening up here. That, like, you can't. But it's also really easy. You could point at stuff and be like, here's, like, all the, like, here's papers, here's this evidence, whatever. But, like, does the thing exist? I just point to Finland and be like, it's there! Like, that one broke my brain. That one absolutely broke me. Because I was like, how do you... There's no hope for that conversation. This being like, I need something random on my... D12s aren't real. I know I'm holding one, but it's not real. Like, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. I couldn't. Finland not being real just causes my mind to break. Like, I have to just stare at the wall at the sheer stupidity of it. Exactly! Yeah, time has no meaning. Maybe it was 2 days ago. I don't know. Reading the Reddit thread on it right now, and it's wild. I knew about the Australia one, which is also... Yeah! Somehow that one... That makes more sense. I don't think that makes sense either. But, like... It is off on its own little thing. So I can, like... kind of see just out of sheer ignorance somebody being like, no, Australia's not, like... There was someone... What was it? There was an animal that someone did not realize was real. They thought it was made up. I saw it recently, and I was also like, oh, but it was also one of those things they're like, they were just so happy to be like, oh my god, I was wrong, this is a real thing. And I want to send the people who don't think Finland is real, I just want to send them to Finland. Just be like, ta-da! And then die a little on the inside, or a lot on the outside, maybe even, when they go, no, this is fake. No, it wasn't a platypus. It was not platypus. Because, like, a platypus, like, is just fucking buck wild. It was an animal that, like, you take for granted as knowing it's real. Australia is literally 150% the size of the whole of Europe. But Europe's at least attached to something. You could like, if you're... all, like, that whole giant chunk of land, it would suck, but you could drive it. So you could be like, I'm in Africa, I'm gonna drive to Europe. You can't drive to Australia. Like, they say that. Maybe someone can. I don't think you can. I don't believe in Finland. When can I expect my ticket? That'll be, you know what? We'll do that as a tip goal at some point. Send Joe to fake Finland. Everybody donate. Hugh Jackman didn't know Wolverines were real. Oh god. No, not the blobfish. It was like a legit animal. Because I want to say the argument, there's like, no, I thought it was made up like unicorns. I thought it was made up like unicorns and they said something else. And then they said a third animal, which was also real. And then it was a video. I gotta find this. Now. It was wild. We are so off track. We're so off track. Hey guys, we're gonna play Persona. James will join us in 45 minutes. He has, his sticky note is very full. I have a big old list. Look at all that, all those words. It's gonna be great. You know, I guess it's Kiwi. No, it was one of those things. It was something where like a Kiwi, like I've seen people who are like, oh, I thought Kiwis were, you know, like, oh, is that extinct or whatever? Like they just literally thought it was a made up animal. And it was not something that you could be like, ah, it's made up. Anyways, we're just gonna keep going down the rabbit hole of me constantly telling you that's not it. I will find it later, and I'll find it. We'll put it in Discord. It'll be great. We talked about the I just spit. I'm very angry about all of this. Before we get started, stream schedule. Gotta talk about this real quick. So, stream schedule got a little bit wonky because I was doing the Gilding Light streams. We have our last one on Friday. This coming Friday. It is our finale episode. We are landed ourselves in a demi-plane where I think there's gonna be a cooking competition. I'm not sure. We have to face the Iron Chef. It's an Iron Golem, but also there's also, like, we're clearly in a kitchen. It's gonna be nuts. So that'll be the end of that. And then my plan was like, cool, that wraps. I get to go back to, like, my regular streaming schedule. Except I picked up a gig. I'm just waiting on the signed contract. I picked up a gig, which is also like kind of a rush job thing, is there's a ton of work, and they're like, by the way, we need it in 3 weeks. So, if that actually pans out and I get that signed contract, and boy, I hope I get it signed soon, because this is already a very tight turnaround, and I don't want them to like dilly-dally on it and make it even worse. But we'll still be doing Persona streams, and I'll still be doing Breach streams, but anything that's not those two will be on pause till I get through that 3 weeks of hell, because, oh man, so much needs to happen. I bet the animal's gonna be like a raccoon or something. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it was like a standard animal. It was like a standard animal. Like, people are like, you guys are still guessing. And you're guessing things where it's like, yeah, I can see how somebody be like, that sounds fantasy or made up. Like, it was like some random, very common bullshit, like a raccoon. So, like, that's why this was so astounding. Anyways, streams are gonna get weird if that contract comes through. If it doesn't, then one, I'm gonna cry, and two, then streams will be normal again. But, warning you now, I'll try to touch base on it again later. I think that's all I got for the time being. Also, today, I had an absurd amount of stupidity come through my email inbox, so yes, drinking. Yeah, like, you saw the tiara, you know what's gonna happen. This is probably gonna be a 2 whiskey night. So, just as a warning. Y'all ready? Yeah, let's do the, I moved all my buttons around. That's there. We're still in free time mode. Naoto should be available now. Oh, I don't have my little cheat sheet. Naoto should be available now, and on James's recommendation, I am hanging out with her as much as possible, as quickly as possible. So she's gonna be priority on a lot of stuff, and when I can't get to her is when I'll be doing some of the other requests from my running queue. That's visible on camera. Make that go away. Okay, good. It's there now. I would put it there, but I'm gonna condensate all over it. All right. Let's go. Load game, yes. Where am I at? This one. I need to adjust my headset things. Okay. So. Naoto should be available now, and I know that Naoto is not available on rainy days. I checked that. I don't remember what days they are available, but I do know if they're here, they're on the first floor. So we're gonna go down, check for that, and then move on with our lives. 31 minutes away from 69. Heck yeah. Who are you? Oh, no, you're a girlfriend. Alright, so I don't think she's here for me to hang out with. So, that means I can do whatever I want, which means I have so many Riseis on my list. I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be down here.
Senpai.
Weird that we'd run into each other like this. Is it? Oh god, she's already super blushing. Are you bored? Let's go have fun somewhere. Yeah, sure. Sure. What do you say? Whatever you say. Yeah, let's go do that. Our relationship's gonna become closer soon. Okay. Yeah, let's go somewhere. Oh god, it's the sad music. I'm a little worried. And came here at Rise's solemn request. All right, this is not what I was led to believe.
Senpai, I thought about it. Why my mind just went blank when I heard about Konami. I mean, I ran away from showbiz because I was tired of being an idol. So I shouldn't have had any problems. And yet, I felt so angry about it. Why do you think that is?
Oh, no! Reset is Rise too. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That sounds good.
Yeah. You knew all along,
Those
huh?
other answers were terrible.
But really, that's how it was. Risette's name in lights, idolized by the masses. That was me, too. I didn't want to lose that me. There's no way to become someone else.
Not with
I
that
ran away
attitude.
from my plain, gloomy self. Then I ran away from my idol self. Right now, I'm the homicide detective self, I guess. I would have run away from that as well if I didn't realize. I've been trying to become how I wanted to be. I pick a role. When I'm through with it, I continue chasing the real me by picking another role.
Okay, oh, we're having some, like, breakthrough moments.
When in fact, those roles are all me. I don't want to run away anymore. I don't want to search somewhere else for myself. I'm gonna hang in there, as the complete me.
It's just poker mind looking straight at you. Feel a relationship with Rise has grown deeper. Nailed it. Rank 9! Hot damn. Oh! She can now protect the party at times. Hell yeah! If an ally would fall to an attack, it hits the entire party. Rise will block it once. Alright! That's
I'm glad
awesome.
I came to this town.
Oh, we're blushing.
After all, it's where I met you.
Oh!
I have to go home now.
Yes, please go home.
I wish time would just stop.
I'm so uncomfortable, but like in a different way that I'm normally uncomfortable. Alright, we're good, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, Big Mac, you might get your wish. We got some kind of vegetable, and I don't remember what I planted. Oh, it's not
They look yummy.
not crack. Sorry, Big Mac. It is
We've got
It is actually veggies this time. Oh, I got an eggplant. Hell yeah. Okay, great. What will I plant? Oh, I don't even have any crack. Terrible. All right, we gotta find the seed, bitch. We're gonna fix that. I gotta go buy more crack, yo.
Come on, grow!
Yeah, these will actually be veggies again.
I'm excited!
Yes, you should be. I don't really think tomatoes grow all that well in October. But, like, alright. That's fine. Alright, so tonight could be a hospital night. Which, let's see, I did one of those. I'm gonna check the fridge. Nothing catches your eye. Alright, yeah, let's go to the hospital. Oh, fox. What am I doing with the fox right now? Is it still the girl who like, doesn't like to talk? Yes, okay, it is still that one. I need to keep an eye out for her. I forgot to do that. Shopping district. Oh, Adachi's here. He doesn't want to do anything, though. Alright, we're just gonna ignore you, sad girl. Alright, this is fine. We'll do this. It'll progress the points. Cool. Yep, clean the room. Ice is melting weird. It's like got divots in it. Hello. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything's great. Please stay back. Social distance. Don't. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Made it out of there just fine. Was that a thunder in the game, or was that a thunder for real? I don't know. What are we gonna learn now? You overhear students talking. The Culture Festival is going to be Saturday and Sunday next week. Oh no. Starting to think the hospital is haunted. There's a rumor that one of the classes still has to decide what they're going to do. I think it's probably my class. Yeah, that's pretty common. We'll argue about it forever, but in the end, they'll end up with something lame like a rest area. Only one more week left to get ready, and I need to get fired up too. I'm just gonna casually walk by. It's time for homeroom.
Well, as you all know, next week is the Culture Festival. And as you also know, we still haven't decided what our class is going to do for it. You guys don't care, do you?
If we say we don't care, can we end this conversation?
We are going to decide based on the suggestions we have so far. Please vote for one of them.
Uh-oh. Don't make me actually
Here
pick.
they are.
Oh, do I have to actually pick?
Break area,
No.
video room, and study room.
That's so lame! All of these are terrible.
Sounds like whatever we pick, we don't need to put any effort into it. Talk about lack of motivation.
Yeah, but the easier the better, right?
Oh, one more. Group date cafe.
I see where this is going. I see where this is going.
Hey, who put in a suggestion like that?
Yosuke, you have the subtlety of a rock to the face.
Was it you, Chie?
Yeah, right. Why would I do such a thing? What's a group date cafe?
Oh, Yukiko, sweetheart.
Who knows? But I doubt anyone will vote for it. Our class is actually a pretty serious bunch.
Alright, well I see exactly where this vote's going now.
Yeah, it's just a joke idea. You gotta have one weird one mixed in, you know?
How did she also, there were only 4 things on the list. How did she read 3 of them and miss 1?
Ah, figures.
We'll be passing around the vote sheet. Just circle one of the suggestions.
God. What will you vote for? I don't want to. I don't want to. But I want to see it happen. I want to, okay, as a passive observer, I want to see this happen. If I was watching the stream, I'd want to see this happen. As the person who has to do it, I hate it. Just making that very clear. Made the selection turn in the sheet. Yep.
All right, time to count the votes. The first vote is Group Date Cafe. Second vote, Group Date Cafe.
Okay, like, because I did one and Yosuke did one for sure. So there were going to be two.
Seriously? Third vote, Video Room. Fourth vote, Group Date Cafe.
Oh my God.
Group Date Cafe, Group Date Cafe, Study Room, Group Date Cafe.
Oh, man. All the votes have been counted. The Group Date Cafe is in first.
Well, first place? What are we gonna do?
Don't ask me! This is your fault! I do wonder, though. Do all those people who voted for it realize they have to run it themselves?
I've never been on a group date before, so I was a little curious.
I feel like most of the Sundays we have in this game are a group date. Like, without...
You voted for it?
Yeah, I thought it would be sad if no one voted for it.
Yukiko, sweetheart.
But Yosuke's the one behind it!
Hey, it wasn't just me. It came in first place. The public agrees.
The public is
Well,
stupid.
Since the majority rules, we'll be doing the Group Date Cafe.
Like, number one
But
rule.
what does that even
The
mean?
public is dumb.
Is it like speed dating?
Oh God, that would be terrible.
Can we really pull this off? You'd all better pitch in on this.
Actually, would the teachers be okay with this?
Dude, how could Kashiwagi say no?
Oh, that's true. I was like, this is a good point. And now, yeah, now I'm remembering who our teacher is.
Miss Kashiwagi's busy getting ready for those two notorious pageants.
There's two pageants and they're notorious. Hold on.
That's why she's leaving it up to us students to decide what
Well, I
to
got a
do.
bad feeling what the pageants are going to be like.
Yeah, right. She just dumped it in our laps because she didn't want to bother.
Group Date Cafe? Are we gonna get any customers with this?
Seriously, what is a group date cafe? I voted for it and I didn't even know.
It's like you're in America. Just vote for things I don't know.
Oh my gosh. How the heck's this gonna turn out?
Poorly. But entertaining, I'm sure. Class defended for today. I have no leads, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I know Naoto is still not available because it's raining. It's Saturday. We'll see if... Oh, is Riddle Man up here? Can I try the riddle again? I know the speaking girl won't be available. Hey, Riddle Man. Yeah, looking for payback. Yeah, is that a challenge? Perfect. Okay. Oh, that's right. I fucked this up last time. Okay, skateboards in Group A. Go-kart is in B. So, like, person-powered mechanical. Egg timer. An alarm clock. Ooh. This protractor. I'm gonna go with Group A. Human motion. Yeah, I guess depending on how the egg timer is, like, you wind that up. Alright! You can rock the nation with your dissertation on categorization. I hate you. Any chucklehead could see that they're all items that commonly require mechanical energy from a human. I mean, sure. No victory dance yet, so I'm gonna hit you with the B-side. Fuck, here comes the next one. Gorilla represents Group A. Elephant is Group B. Gorilla, elephant. Coffee maker goes to all the Group A parties. Gorilla and coffee maker. Elephant and egg beater. Are the hottest Group B nightclubs. Whose phone calls does Avalanche answer? Okay. Gorilla, elephant. Fuck, what was it? Something in egg beater. What was it? Oh no, I already forgot. Egg beater, elephant, gorilla. No, it's not that. Coffee maker, that was it. Thank you. Gorilla? And... What?
I was running in to tell you coffee.
Oh. Thank you, hon. Gorilla and coffee maker. Elephant and egg. I mean, those start with a vowel. That's all I got. Group B. You know what's up. So tell me what the dealio is. Lay out the likeness for me. I mean, it can't be number of syllables because elephant and gorilla have the same number. They're indefinite. I don't remember. Is Ashley here? Ashley, what's a gerund? I don't remember. Oh, not like they are indefinite articles. They're indefinite articles. Okay, I mean, that would make sense. Could be that one. Wouldn't it be number of syllables? No, because I need something that's similar across group B that's not similar across group A. So and there were things that crossed that. Gerund is a verb ending in ing. Okay. But I'm Googling. I am so happy that the English professional does not know what this is. I'm going to know what they're indefinite articles. Hey! Got it! You saw the gorilla has 3 syllables, but it was in group A, so it had to be that group B used an and. There we go. Thank you. See? That's what I was talking about. Okay. Great. Oh, that was worse than it should have been. All right, we're gonna go first floor. All right, who do we got? Nobody. Whole lot of nobody. Okay. That's upsetting. Let's go to the practice building. It's a Saturday. Culture Club? No. Practice building? No. Great. Great, great. I guess we'll try Adachi. Literally no one needs to know what a gerund is. They're like, why? Here's the thing. If no one needs to know, why does it have a name? And why do they make you learn it at some point? Why is this a thing? Where am I going? I forgot. Adachi. We're looking for Adachi. And if not, I guess we'll go... Yeah, alright. Alright, go fishing or go eat ramen. I don't think I've gone... Do I have any fish? I have bugs. I have plenty of bugs. And so many books. Oh, I haven't checked the bookstore in a while. Okay, we're gonna go into town. Check the bookstore. Yo, Josh, what is up? How are you? I was just thinking about you. I don't know why you popped in my head. I was like, I should see how he's doing. Oh, I know why I thought about you. A good friend of ours is leaving Hellhole and told me yesterday, and I was like, Josh would be so proud. That's what it was. New book has arrived. What? Reading may raise your courage. I don't care. Understanding. Okay. Yeah, give me that one. Man God. I don't need any of that. Expert fishing. Okay. Oh, what happens with expert fishing? Oh, boost your reeling speed. I'm not super worried about that. Okay. That's good. That's fine. What else was I doing? What else was I doing? I don't remember. Oh, I was gonna go fishing. Or eat ramen. These are my 2 choices. Which is just like a life thing for me. Let's be real. We're gonna go fishing. We're gonna go fish. If I say it enough times, I'll remember and believe it. They make you learn it because they had to learn it. Suffering begets suffering, my friend. Yeah, I mean, cannot argue. Cannot argue. All right, here we go. I've been on this massive crusade to pull people out. It just makes me happy. I know. I screamed. I screamed, and I was like, I'm so proud of you and so happy for you. All right. Let's see what happens with a cricket while it's raining. I don't know what the raining does. I have to remember. Oh, fuck. Like, I gotta remember how this works. I immediately fucked it up, and that was good. That's horrifying. Yeah, yeah, give me more fish. Let's try a locust. Oh, I'm getting the double bounce. Look at that. Wonderful. Give me that sweet, sweet trout. And then... let's try a ladybug, and then we'll just see where the wind takes us. I don't know if there's any point to that initial part. Look at this! I'm so good at this! How was I ever bad? I almost pitched something recently and said fuck it and assembled a pre-production team filled with lots of old friendly faces to start making it ourselves. Hell yes! Slightly offended I wasn't included, but that's okay. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I do love you. I'm excited to see it though. I would like to know what species huge fish is. There's a joke in here somewhere, and I can't figure out what it is. But just know that I've thought of something very funny. Bounce with me, bounce. There we go. I'm like stupid good at this now. Are you a huge fish? Oh no, you're a something else. All right, that's fine. Yes, done fishing. Nailed it.
Oh, welcome back.
All right, let's see. I can't hang out with any of you. But Nanako is on the list, so let's do a quick save. I'll tell you what species huge fish is. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, guys, we're almost at 69. It's gonna happen. All right, I gotta check the fridge. Okay, nothing catches your eye. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh god, things are gonna happen! An oarfish is fucking horrifying. Actually, that did look a lot like the oarfish. You might actually be right. Yes, what time is Nanako? More on the production side, we're doing the 5-minute short version. Alright, alright. Nice save. Nice save, Josh. Okay.
I got a phone call from Dad. He's coming home.
That is very rare. I understand why you're excited.
Let's make dinner together, big bro. There's a lot to do today.
Oh god, something's gonna happen and he's not gonna come home for dinner. Oh! Nanako's more cheerful than usual.
I bought a bunch of dishes. Pickled radish and veggies at Juness. Big bro, can you make a salad?
With all the other random shit that I have made without actually knowing what it is, I would like to think I can handle a salad. I eat the salad for breakfast. I think that joke would be lost on her. I'm just gonna go with I'm sure thing. Yes, absolutely.
Right then. You can be the salad maker.
I'm gonna make the salad and she's gonna make like a 5-course, really complicated meal.
And I'll be the egg sunny side up maker.
Yep, yep. Salad with sunny side up eggs. All for dinner. Absolutely. Nanako looks really happy. I don't want to rain on your parade.
We have to start eating our vegetables from now on.
Well, okay. Yep.
A well-balanced diet is important.
Nanako confidently repeats this as if she'd heard it from somewhere else.
My teacher said that families help each other.
Oh, there's the music!
After Mom died, Dad and me have both been lonely. But
Are you about to put your emotional baggage on me?
I have Dad.
Okay, thank you.
And I need to do my best so Dad doesn't feel lonely either. my family too. So, let's work hard together.
I didn't volunteer for this, but okay. Oh my god! Why would you ever say this? Why is that an option? Don't strain. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, let's do it. Being very encouraging. Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Yeah!
Okay. Banana, no! Banana, no! Oh.
Oh, yeah. I'm giving this to you.
You obtain the family picture. It has Nanako and her parents in it.
Dad made extra copies. Your family too, so you should have a family picture.
I'm gonna stick figure draw myself in.
Let's get a picture of you and me and Dad all together one day.
I've lived here for 6 months and we don't have we've not taken a single picture.
I love you, big bro.
Oh. Feel a warm sense of love from Nanako. You can feel a tight bond between yourself and Nanako. Oh yeah! Oh yes, Max Social Link. Thou art I, and I am thou. Thou hast established a genuine bond. These genuine bonds shall be your eyes to see the truth. We bestow upon thee the ability to create... Oh, I was too busy fucking up that to read the rest of it. Nanako Dojima's social link has reached its maximum level. You've mastered the Nanako Dojima social link. I don't know why that phrasing makes me wildly uncomfortable, but okay. The power to create personas of the Justice Arcana has reached its maximum. A forged a bond that cannot be broken. By mastering the Justice social link, you can now fuse the Scourge of Evil.
We need to hurry or Dad'll be home before we're done.
Guys, I got an achievement. Everybody drink. You prepared dinner with Nanako.
I'm home.
Dad, welcome home.
You missed it! Since you're never home, ever, I formed a genuine bond with your daughter!
Yeah.
I can now make a Scourge of Evil! What have you been up to?
I made dinner with Big Bro today. We made salad and, a bunch of other stuff.
I see. Good work, Nanako.
Oh, but like not for me? The salad tosser?
Go wash your hands. Hurry, sit down.
She's really cheerful. I'm sure it's thanks to you.
It is! Thank you very much for noticing!
Dad, Big Bro, hurry.
I got it. Let's eat then.
We don't want the salad to get cold. The three of you sat around the table and enjoyed each other's company. Alright. It's a day off from school today. Why is my outfit different? My outfit is different, right? I don't usually wear all black. Without any clues, blah, blah, blah. What should you do today? We'll go pee-pee.
Oh, hello? It's me, Chie.
Would you mind hanging out with me today? Sure. Like, here's the thing about the Sundays. If I do that, I know it, like, progresses a lot of people's stuff. But I have so many death things on here. I can only do that on Sunday. Just got done listening to Simple Plan. Oh my god. Fucking throwback. I used to love the hell out of Simple Plan. Gotta look suave on your day off, right? Alright, well, Ashley just gave me a Chie on my list, so yeah, I can do this and not feel bad about it. Alright. Made plans to go out with Chie. Perfect. Oh, we're gonna spend all day kicking each other in the shins again. Are her knees super dirty, or is she wearing something that covers her knees? What is this? Getting real emo Spider-Man vibes? Yeah. Decided to train with Chie. In the movie I watched the other day, this guy knocked down a tree using only his leg. How does someone kick that hard? Just practice? Please kick that tree. I vaguely remember this guy being here before. I think he sucks. I'm pretty sure he sucks.
Oh!
Hey, Takeshi! Oh, no, this is the guy we stopped from being robbed. Never mind. All right, we're good. Were you robbed again? No. I took off right after that, right? So I thought I'd apologize. Why don't you be a man and admit you ran away? He just did. What, were you this anal before? If you lose that sunny attitude, you don't have anything left. Shut up! Speaking of which, what's up with Yukiko-san? Kick it. Forget the tree. Kick this gentleman in the head. Saw her with you the other day. She seemed weirdly cheerful. She had this funky laugh, you know? That funky laugh, that's how she really is. Oh, you've rubbed off on her, huh? Can't believe it. That's not Yukiko-san. She was better gloomy. Fuck. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, fuck this guy. Kick him! Galactic punt him into another universe. If you get into trouble again, I'll step in and help. Huh? Oh, thanks. So why don't you shut your mouth about Yukiko? You don't know anything about her. She's a good person. Got it? What the hell? You didn't kick him. I just remembered. He sucks. Way back, I saw Yukiko sitting by the road holding a dog. I asked her what's up, and she said she ran away from home. She picked up the dog, but her parents told her she couldn't have a pet and that she'd have to get rid of it. She looked like she was dead or something. I tried everything I could think of to make her laugh. And that's how we became friends. Okay, but where's the dog? From that moment on, I told myself I'd protect Yukiko. Somehow, somewhere along the way, I messed up and that shadow popped out. After that, I thought I'd try to focus on what's good about me. I sort of quit being nothing but the girl Yukiko can rely on, so I just tried my best. And finding the culprit and stuff. Just generally being more reliable, that's all. I feel like I missed the point. Yeah, by not punting that guy. Okay. Still time. That's the first step. It's hard to face yourself. There's still time.
Thanks.
You're too kind. Don't blush! Don't blush! Nope. Wonder if there's anyone out there who could say, this is what makes me worthwhile. Oh god, it's too real and I'm not enough whiskey. Guess everyone's looking for it. Chia is able to take a step forward and face yourself. Feel relationship with Chia has grown deeper. Alright, 8. That's pretty good. Great. Oh! Boofala! Okay, what is this? Medium ice damage to one foe. Oh, well, yeah, get rid of that one. God, you don't really have much going on here. Yeah, forget Bufu and Boofula. Bufu all. Except it's not that, I guess. Never mind. Fuck. A dog you picked up? It's gotten really fat at my place. Oh, good, you have the dog. Come by and see it sometime. It smells, but it's cute. You can give it a bath! Maybe I'll walk it over to your house. Can it make it?
See you later.
Alright. None of that was what I expected. There wasn't more than one person. A little upset about that, but like, alright. Alright. So we've got a Dojima available. Yeah, so Nanaka's done. Don't have to worry about that anymore. So Dojima is on the list. It's a Sunday. I can't do anything else with a Sunday night. So we're gonna save. I'm gonna check the fridge, and if there's nothing in the fridge, we'll hang out with Dojima. Doesn't get dry. Alright, Dojima it is. Alright. Yeah, I was spending time with him. I didn't look to see if this is gonna progress or not. Oh no. Yep, music's changing. Fuck.
You know, I just looked outside. Let's take a walk in a bit.
What does
There's
any of
somewhere
that
I
mean?
want to go with you and Nanako.
What does any of this mean?
Oh, and here, have this.
You obtained a coffee mug.
It's the same kind that Nanako and I use. This is your personal mug. Write your name on it later.
What, yeah, what am I using now? I was gonna say thank you, but like, what have I been using?
No problem. Take good care of it.
She was smiling cheerfully.
We're family. So I'll fill yours and Nanako's mugs anytime.
Is that it? Is that code for something?
Don't forget that.
I feel like that was, like, also a metaphor.
Ready, Dad?
Yeah, let's go.
Where we go?
Let's go, big bro.
Where? I feel like I'm walking into a ritual sacrifice. Like, they're gonna, like, push me off a cliff. I'm gonna die. Went out for a walk. Nanako in the middle. We're doing that cute thing where we both hold our hands and swing her. Down by the riverbank.
It's scary at night.
You're so cheerful about this.
But it's fun with you and Big Bro.
Don't fall in.
Why'd we come here?
Great question. Hold on, James.
Well, you've been saying all the time how you wanted to come here, right?
But, like, not in the middle of the night!
Let's come again on a nicer day. We can have a picnic.
Why did we come here in the middle of the night?
It's not sketchy at all.
Yay!
This is so uncomfortable.
Wanna go closer to the
Oh, that sounds about right. Hi, everyone. Hope everyone.
Let me get the screen up for you. James, how are you, sir?
I am tired but good. How are you?
About the same. You missed it just a little bit ago. We maxed Nanako,
Yay!
so that's done. And I think we might be... I don't remember how high the Dojima link was, but he just gave me something that was listed as a key item, so I think that might be happening here.
Very nice.
Yep. All right, here we go.
The fish might be sleeping.
How are you doing, chat?
All right, all right. Watch your step, okay?
It's dark. I can't see.
Please don't fall in.
That look on her face. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Now that she's off camera, I hope we just hear a splash and she comes running back to us just holding a fish with her bare hands.
That would be awesome.
That was so great.
Daddy, look what I found! Big bro!
I'm gonna keep up my search for the criminal who ran over Chisato. This time,
Maybe
not
you should
to
take
escape.
Nanako fishing with you.
Right? God.
just doing it because I'm a detective. Seems I forgot something as basic as that.
How long has
You
that
made me
cigarette been in
remember
your
what's
mouth?
important to me.
About 7
leave for
months.
This town is my town. It's the place where you and Nanako live. That's why I'm gonna live on, protecting this place. As a detective, as a father.
Yay, you finally realized it with the power of friendship.
Yeah, tight bond! There we go! Nailed it. Never have to talk to you ever again. It's gonna be a really
That's
awkward
right.
couple of months while I live here.
You're done. Like, now you just sit there and read your newspaper. I'm going to be eating food out of the refrigerator, reading books, bringing Rise over, you know, the usual.
Wonderful. Yeah, Wartburg. Yeah, you steal that Normandy. Mass Effect 1 spoilers, I guess.
Yeah, we got Flashfire and Mr. Wartburg playing some Mass Effect, which is awesome. Pathos wants me to talk about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. It is amazing. Teach Jen. Jen, did you know Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is an amazing game?
I mean,
Wait, I said!
it keeps not coming out, the next one, so, you know, there's that.
Well, the first one was just so perfect that the
Oh.
second one can wait.
Gotcha.
Oh, damn it, he's still after us!
Oh, man, what's happening?
What the? Hey, that's... You there! What's wrong?
Pull a gun and shoot him.
Detective Dojima?
Oh, God.
I'm sorry to bother you while you're off duty.
You're not that sorry. People do it all the time. Please continue.
Yeah.
Don't sweat it. Who are they?
They're the people who killed
it's
Spider-Man's
the
uncle.
Juby thieves. You know, the one that's been the talk of the town.
Thieves. Those punks.
Dad, are you going?
Yeah.
The correct answer here would have been no. I'm staying with my family.
Arresting
No,
the
but
bad
he's
guys
saying
is
yes with
my-
a smile on his
I
face, so
mean,
he's learned his
job is
lesson.
job. Sorry, but take care of Nanako.
Again, you're not actually sorry. Go get him.
Yeah.
Yep. You go do that.
Don't you know who I am? I'm Detective Dojima of the Inaba PD, feared by punks and thugs citywide.
It's not that wide of a city, but continue.
Don't you two worry about me. Head on home, okay?
So I would just like to point out, at the beginning of the social link, we went from a father putting work before his family to him putting work before his family, but saying it with a smile on his face. So we've really come full circle.
Yeah, like at least before he seemed to kind of feel bad about it, and now he's just joyfully doing it. So I feel like we maybe made some backwards progress.
Hey, that's still progress.
He's so cool. Let's go home. I need to get the bath ready. Oh, and let's make a late night snack.
Is it gonna be as great of a snack as our dinner was of salad and sunny side up eggs?
I'm hungry.
I'm sure you are. Oh god.
Alyssa, I want to fast travel. Yeah, Alyssa is suffering through Persona 5 right now because we've been chatting pretty much for most of the evening about it.
Awesome. Is there not fast travel in that game?
There's a part of the game where they don't let you fast travel, so you have to go through the subway every single day just to like really drive a particular point home. I'm not going to say what that point is, but they're driving that point home.
Great. Driving that point home. It's funny
Yeah.
because like travel.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Travel. Yeah. But yeah, fun fact, Alyssa discovered a very good exploit in Persona 5, and I named it after her. I want to call it the Alyssa Cheese method.
Okay. All right. Please explain.
So in Persona 5, one of the things you can do with your persona is you can effectively sacrifice one to give all of their collected XP to another persona to like help level it up faster.
Okay.
Here's where the cheese comes in. You can only do that once per day. So like let's say you have one persona, you feed it XP, you can't do that again.
Okay.
What Alyssa figured out is that if she registers it post level up, desummons it, and then resummons it out of the compendium for some money, you can keep doing that infinitely as long as you have money to keep resummoning it.
Interesting. So it like logs that like this persona was the one sacrifice. So like if you can just repeatedly sacrifice that one.
Yeah.
That seems like a big problem.
It does, but she's just repeatedly leveling up her persona as long as you have the money, and I figured that's like the perfect example of capitalism. You know, you could break the rules as long as you have enough money to do it.
Oh god, that got real. I don't like that. Yeah, look at me with my high score, and now I know to check my shoebox in a little while and not just leave some rice sitting in there for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, get your rice, talk to Dojima to get your "you're a good boy" money,
Yeah.
and Nanako will make you some paper mache something.
Wonderful. Oh, look at that. Me being so smart.
So smart. Hey, you know what? It's like your character and Jen are blending into one person now.
It's already a problem I have with D&D. I don't need that. Don't need that happening here, but like, all right, sure. God. What am I doing? We're looking for Naoto. That's what we're doing. I have not hung out with Naoto at all yet because I've not seen her. Like, I went looking for her, but she like wasn't where I thought she was supposed to be. So
Yeah,
and I know like she's not available when it's raining, and it was raining for a day. Well,
Right there.
But you don't have a thing. Thank you for saving me. I have something I want to think about. Rumor about the suspicious maid has been spotted in the shopping district. What? We have bigger fish to fry. No, but like, what's that about? It seems that you need some sort of opportunity before you can come closer. God damn it! I think that means I have to go to the shopping district?
There you go.
Hey, great. Guess I'm doing that. Oh, I'm actually gonna go to the roof first, though. Because, never mind, she's not here. I don't know where she is. Or did I finish talking to the one girl and I see to talk to the fox now?
I think you did finish talking to the fox.
We'll find out. All right, shopping district. All right, James, sir, I'm
Madam.
most of the way through my drink. Jeff, if you're listening, I could use another one.
Jeff is so swell.
He really is. There was, I was doing one of the quests earlier that it was, like, the riddle guy, where he's like, this is in Group A, and this is in Group B, and I was trying to, like, recount it, because I didn't write it down, because I'm an idiot. And I went, oh no, I forgot what it was. And while I was trying to figure it out, he burst into the room to yell coffee maker at me, because that was the word I forgot.
There you go. Well, Jeff is not only on top of drinks, but on top of vocabulary and word recall.
Yes, 100%. Okay, I guess I'm looking for someone who's suspicious. Are you suspicious? Don't be. You're a man or a woman. But leaving. Bye. Whoops.
How much did you have to drink, Jen?
Enough. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Hey, you're weird. Oh, Man in Black. Yes. Your Man in Black is looking at you as if appraising you. Gross.
I don't know. 350. I don't like.
Do you know about luminol reactions? What? I need an adult, like possibly a law enforcement person, to come arrest this man. Already? Don't you already me? I recounted the emails I got today to you, you know. It's like, there's still some in here, but like, yeah.
There's not enough for what we need to do.
Exactly. What part of the body do you use to test DNA? What's the best way to obtain someone's email address? What 10 things can you learn from footprints? I am wildly uncomfortable with this person.
This must be Yosuke's father.
Man is bombarding you with questions for some reason. With your unmatched knowledge, you answered every challenge smoothly and easily. I am worried about how I know these things now. Oh god, you're quite an interesting young man. Do you know Naoto? You know a detective by the name of Naoto Shirogane, correct? I do. I don't feel like I should admit this, but I feel like you already know the answer, so I can't lie to you.
Oh, this is just like every Gwen conversation with NPCs.
I was just thinking that. It's like, can't lie. I know you already know the answer. You're just trying to catch me in a lie. Gotta do it. I know you know him. Deliver this to him. He will understand. Tell me it's not like a pinky in a box or something. Received a white card. Great. Good day, then. Wonderful. This is not suspicious in the slightest. It smells like a case you should hand over to Naoto.
No, it smells like a missing finger.
Yeah. It's like, is it at least on ice?
It's late October. You probably don't need ice. It's probably chilly.
That's true. We planted a bunch of tomatoes, and I was like, I don't think we should have planted tomatoes. It's the end of October. It's not gonna work well. Yes, I'm saving you. Everything's great. Opportunity. Now that you think about it, you do have a card the Man in Black gave you.
Now that I think about that thing that happened literally 2 minutes ago.
Right? Like, I know me as Jen, I get distracted a lot, so like maybe it's realistic that I, walking from the shopping district back to the school, would get to the front doors and go, why did I come back here? And legitimately not remember, but... Huh. He said I'd understand. What's that supposed to mean? He said you'd understand, so I don't know why you're asking that question. Could you please accompany me for a brief period? Uh-oh. Yes, James?
It's like, I too can ask questions. Who are you? What am I doing here? Why are you still at school?
Oh, we just walked all the way the fuck over here. Like, you could have come with, like, we could have saved some steps here. Figuratively and literally.
You gotta get your Fitbit in. You haven't been in a dungeon in a while. You're starting to get a little, you know, big around the waist.
Getting a little chubby? I We have to tell this story. We're stopping the game. I have to tell this story. This weekend, it was Jeff's birthday.
Happy belated birthday, Jeff.
Hey. James just told you happy birthday. He just brought me a drink. It's so good.
Thank you, James.
I miss you too, Jeff. Someday, soon.
Yes, someday soon, indeed. It will be grand. Thank you. You're wonderful. Anyways, Jeff's birthday. So Aaron and E came over for us to play some board games. So, like, we've already been bubbled together for all of this quarantine shenanigans, and also we're all vaccinated, so, like, super good. So everything's great. So we, like, ordered some dinner. We're playing board games. And Griff was being weird. And I went over and I picked him up, and I'm carrying him back towards the table. And Aaron said something. He's looking at me, he said something, and I missed it because I was, like, making noises at Griff, as I do. And I went, what? And Jeff looks right at me and goes, Aaron's right, you are getting kind of chubby. And I stopped and I went, what? And he goes, yeah, when you pick Griff up, you can really see he's getting a bit of a belly. He's getting chubby.
Oh. See, like, as you were telling that, I recoiled in fear, and I'm, like, 700 miles away.
Yeah. So now I start cracking up and I go, I thought you were saying I was getting chubby, and I couldn't decide which part of it was worse. That Aaron pointed it out, or you so casually agreed with it. So then we all lost it for a little while, and that was the running joke of the night. But there was that 3-second period in my head where I was like, oh my god, what is this conversation that's happening right now?
It actually wasn't Jeff's birthday, it was an intervention with your friends.
Yeah, apparently, because apparently I'm getting chubby. It was so good. It was so bad, but it was so good. But, like, I could tell, like, when I reacted to it, that, like, Jeff was confused. Like, why is she so upset that we've commented on Griff being chubby?
Remember, kids, context is key.
It really is. God, it was I just was like, oh yeah, Aaron's right. You are getting kind of chubby. And I was like, Aaron, what the fuck? Jeff, what the fuck?
I like that E didn't butt in. Just like, nope, I'm gonna let this play out. Let this theater happen.
I love E. I guarantee she had no idea what was transpiring in this conversation until I explained it. I guarantee that she was like, yeah, Griff's chubby, like, not a big deal.
Well, you know, now that the story is near its conclusion, I have just a middle child here. You want to say hello?
Hello.
Can you say it a little louder? There you go.
Hi.
You say hi, Miss Jen.
Hi, Jen.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you, sweetie?
How are you too?
Are you feeling better? Were you not feeling well?
Yes.
Does your tummy feel better?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry you didn't feel good.
I think she was just so excited that I came home from brief travel that everything just got so exciting that we lost it a little bit.
I have the same reaction when I get to see you, so.
All right, we've got the peanut gallery from Just a Middle Wife laughing too.
Incredible. Hello, Just a Middle Wife.
Hello.
How are you?
We got almost the whole family here.
Incredible.
And they're all laughing at me. So this is
Incredible.
about par for the course.
I love it. I can't wait for you to share the chubby story with her later.
The what story?
I bet Jen's gonna share the chubby story with you later.
I thought my husband called me chubby in front of a bunch of people, but it was a very hilarious situation.
Oh, no, ma'am. Oh, no, sir. No.
They were actually talking about the dog I was holding, but I missed the subject of the sentence, and it just proceeded to get worse.
No.
It was incredible.
Okay, baby, don't tell.
All right. Can you say goodnight, everyone?
Good night, everyone.
Can you say it a little louder?
Good night.
Good night.
All right. I love you.
Bye.
So
But
cute.
continue.
It's so cute, and I love that we got a cameo from Just a Middle Wife. That was incredible.
You know, no one expects just a middle wife. She always just shows up when needed, and then sometimes when not needed, but much wanted.
Wonderful. I miss her. I miss you both, but
Yeah, believe me, I have two small children and a wonderful wife. I am the last person everyone misses among us four.
Oh, my phone's yelling at me. Do I care about any of this? I hope it's no more dumb emails, or I think we're good. Anyways.
Oh, yeah, the dumb emails indeed. It's a story of my life,
Oh,
your
boy.
life, so many lives.
Just all the lives. I love it. Let's point out, I love that louder translates to higher pitched. This is true. Yes.
Yeah, yes, it's funny, Alyssa, because you should know, you're in schools as well, that when you try to get kids to sing louder or sing like on pitch, they just sing louder to try to increase their pitch, and when you actually need them to sing louder, they increase their pitch. It's like pitch and volume are flipped in their heads for whatever reason.
Wonderful. I feel like you could use this knowledge to your advantage.
Maybe.
Incredible. So what stuff do you have on your list? I got to dive right into my
Yeah.
one of the things on mine with
Well,
this
I
children's story.
Yeah, just a middle daughter helped out. There's a good segue, which even in my head sounds weird because I'm spelling it in my head and it still looks weird.
That is
a
a
weird
weird. It's a dumb word. It's a dumb word.
Yeah, take that, France. Yeah, so just a middle daughter was a little sick on Sunday. So I was out on a trip, which I will talk about later on the stream, but came home, and as a way of thanking my wife for letting me go on a very brief trip, I thoroughly cleaned our master bathroom. I'm like, okay, I'm going to scrub the shower. I'm going to unclog a sink that somehow became clogged, which was pretty disgusting. But I'm like, okay, I got all the gross stuff out of the way. Good. Fast forward to lunchtime. Just a middle daughter starts throwing up everywhere on the couch, the pillow, herself, on the way to the bathroom. And I'm just looking at this like, I thought I got all the gross stuff done this morning. All right, here we go. Roll up the sleeves, start cleaning up. So yeah, she had a little tummy bug and got to stay home with me during my 8 meetings yesterday, which it's always fun to bring her on meetings because I feel like people are a little more tame with her on a call. But yeah, she's feeling better though. But yeah, upset tummies are never fun for kids that young.
Oh, definitely not. Ashley, I'm
Shall we go home
ignoring you. I just want you to know that. I'm just ignoring you.
I don't even see it. I'm just it's just sassy, cleric, logic, Oh yeah, you don't have to talk to Nanako anymore.
Yeah, I don't have to talk to
Kojima.
anybody. It's great. Okay. So let's see. It's a
Yeah, you complete 2 social links and you pick up Naoto, so it's like the circle of life. You finish one, you get another.
There's a brown spherical object in the depths of the fridge. You think it used to be a pear? I'm gonna throw up.
Speaking of stomach bugs.
Eat it. Here's the thing: is my courage is already maxed out, so I don't need to.
When they say the depths of the fridge, it sounds like something out of Lord of the Rings. Like the dwarves delve too deep and too greedily into the fridge and awaken the moldy pear.
Oh, God. Yeah, let's go to... We're going to the shrine, because I have a bunch of fish to give to the lady.
The lady in white.
Lady in white. All right. Yeah, I'm going to share my fish with you. Why does that sound... Hey, James.
Hey, Jen.
Are you going to share your fish with me? See, it sounds bad.
Jen, my wife is around. Please. Oh, here. Oh, Jen, that gift is poison.
Oh no! Oh,
Oh, the French come back.
oh, so bad, so bad. Okay, you're here. I don't care about you though. I did the
Aw.
fit. I mean, like I care, but like not really. Why are you here? I am looking for Adachi.
So I have it on good authority that Adachi won't be around till the 26th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can hang out with him then.
Okay, cool.
Oh, or he's right there.
But he's probably not gonna do anything. Yeah, 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 he's busy. Whatever. Busy
Yeah.
planning his next murder. What else can I do? Because I can't progress anybody at night. So
That is true.
I could go work at the pub.
You could, yeah. You need to. What do you need? You need your.
I need diligence and understanding are the two I don't have up. I could go read. I probably have books I can read that help with that. Actually, I just bought a book, so.
Oh, look at you! Get the best. Oh, talk to Nanako to see if she'll make you something.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot about that. Big bro, today you listened to Nanako for a while. Ugh. I love you. Whatever. Nanako looks happy. Yeah, Bonnie can never be replaced. That's great. Oh, good. Yes, here we go. Oh, yeah, Dad said you had the best score in the school on your test. That's incredible. I made this. Here you go. You got a bead ring.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and.
Let's see what that does. Still rocking an imitation katana.
Yeah, can I get a better weapon?
Yes, you can. You have so much money. Please do.
But I mean, like, I feel like it was just never an option. Bead ring. What is this? Increases evasion against magic. Sure. That sounds good.
Well, just about everything is magical attacks.
I guess there's that. I'm sure I need to switch out other people's stuff, but like,
We'll go shopping tomorrow.
There we go.
But yeah, the trip that Ashley was referring to. You know what? It did kind of hurt in a way. It was a
knowing what I know about this is accurate.
Yeah. So I had a family wedding in Pittsburgh, and this wedding was supposed to happen last year, and it was my cousin getting married, and the whole family was invited, but since it was going to be a short weekend, I didn't want to put the family, put two young children on an airplane and then, 36 hours later do it again. So I went up by myself, and are we going to have a voiced cutscene?
Good morning.
Yes, we are.
Shit.
Or not.
No, we're not.
Okay.
Continue your story.
So go to my cousin's wedding. It's a relatively small affair. Most people were wearing masks at the ceremony, and then at the reception, it was outdoors for most of the time except for dinner. So it felt relatively safe, and I'm vaccinated. A lot of my family are vaccinated. So here's the thing.
All right.
The wedding was a wee bit uncomfortable because my uncle, the father of the bride, mega loathes his ex-wife. Hate is too strong a word.
Okay.
So we go with mega loathe.
Okay.
There's a lot of bad blood there for the reason for the divorce. She was 100% at fault for it. It involved infidelities with my uncle's friend. Bad stuff.
Perfect.
Yeah. So we're not too enthused to see her side of the family, but obviously it's a wedding, so we're just keeping our distance. But speeches. I've heard some bad speeches, but consistently bad speeches. Like my uncle's speech was wonderful, very heartfelt, very nice. Best man speech was the broiest speech ever given. Like, bro, like, oh man, you're getting married? No way, bro. Who is it? Her? No way. Like it was just.
Oh God, I hate it, and I'm not even like this was in the past, and I wasn't there, and I still, it's eliciting a reaction in me.
Yeah, and I can understand if it's a bit, off the cuff. It wasn't prepared. Clearly, he didn't have a sheet of paper in front of him. It's not like he had an extra year to plan for this day. But so I'm like, okay, one bad speech that happens. Then the maid of honor goes. She has a sheet of paper. I'm like, okay, we're just gonna read off the sheet of paper. Now, it's not a huge pet peeve of mine when people are speaking off the cuff to have filler words like or like or
Yeah, that happens. But
happens.
if you're reading, I got a
Yes.
bad feeling where this is going.
Yeah, Jen is quick on the uptake there. When you have prepared remarks, there's no reason for you to be slowing your speech down to ums and likes. And the worst part was the speech was all about the maid of honor and not the bride. And by this time, things were starting to get a little long. Everyone's like fidgeting. They want to start eating. And then you hear the page turn on the prepared remarks. You could hear a collective from. But again, since she was talking about herself, she didn't hear that collective groan from everyone. So continues going, talking about herself and how her life was going to change because her best friend was getting married and yada yada. And then another page turns, and now I could hear in the back fists hitting a table and like china like clanking from just sheer frustration.
Oh my god.
Of this.
Oh, that's too much.
And I was like, wow, like I've heard some bad speeches, but 2 out of 3. Oh, and like you had a whole extra year to prepare for this. So
And she wrote that whole extra year, man.
I know. And I think the thing that worried me most was that my cousin and her maid of honor met in law school, and they're both lawyers now. And I worry about this person being in front of a magistrate or a judge, umming and liking their way through. And I hope they're just doing research right now, and they're working their way up to actually being in the courtroom. But I worry a lot.
I'm now picturing them like being in, like doing a defense and somehow making it all about themselves, like that speech was.
Yeah, it was rough. And I honestly I thought that the worst of it was over in the ceremony because the minister was the priest from Princess Bride. Marriage is always like, he spoke so slowly.
Incredible, but only incredible because I wasn't there. I didn't have to suffer through it in real time.
I'm glad I was wearing a mask in the church because I was frowning really hard.
Oh,
Like,
I didn't even think of how wonderful that would be to be like, I'm wearing a mask, no one can see the faces I'm making in this ceremony. That's good.
It paid off really well because I was frowning really hard. Like I wanted to be very supportive for my family and my cousin, but that priest, it kind of had like, the Princess Bride tone with like Bob Ross kind of just putting you to sleep. Like, please for the love of God, just say I do. Get to the I do's.
I had to do a dumb number of speeches. I was in a dumb number of weddings for a while, and I have public speaking issues, so I stressed out real hard. And I like to think the one that I did for my best friend, I'd like to think that was a good one. Except for the part where I did start, like, I got to a point where I was like, I am a very emotional person. I got to a point where I was like, I'm crying enough that I don't know if people could understand my words anymore. But what I had was good. Whether people could understand it or not, that's something different. But I also didn't have multiple pages.
Thank you.
I think,
everyone thanks you, Jen.
I think my worst experience with one of those speeches, I hope Jeff is still watching the stream right now because he knows what I'm going to talk about. The person who was Jeff's best man at our wedding.
I like how you say was.
Yeah. Okay. I said the words I said.
Okay.
He was the best man at our wedding, and he got married a year after we did, maybe 2 years. Time has no meaning anymore. But he got married to somebody that the best thing we could say was, well, he's happy. We weren't really thrilled. I don't know if I've ever told you, and this is not a story for right now, and at this point enough time has passed that I can't tell the story as well as I used to be able to. I don't know if I've told you about the story of the bachelorette party that was like redneck Jersey Shore that I went to. But that was for this bride. And we were all like, he's happy, but like, none of us were like super thrilled about it. And I feel like one of the friend group actually said something to him like, dude, are you sure? Like that kind of conversation happened.
Oh.
But they got married and we're at the reception and like Jeff was in the wedding party.
Okay.
And thankfully was not the best man and didn't have to give the speech. But the person who was the best man was like lamenting to Jeff a few days before. He's like, can I tell them I don't want to do the speech? He's like, I can't genuinely say any of the stuff that you're supposed to say in one of those speeches. But he stands up and like, so Jeff is part of the wedding party. So he's sitting at the front. I'm sitting with the, I think at the time, fiance of the best man. So the two of us are sitting together, and then we're at a table with a bunch of the rest of their, like, friends. So we're with each other, we know each other, but the rest of the table we don't really know. The speeches start, and best man stands up and says, and I want to point out, like, we've been drinking a little bit, but, like, not nearly enough for what happened next. Best man stands up and goes, you know, I know everybody here is really happy for you two and like knows you're like perfect for each other, like that kind of thing. And best man's fiance, who's sitting right next to me, she snorts because she's trying not to laugh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Which of course makes me want to laugh. So now we're both just staring straight down, shaking. And the rest of our table heard it. And tables near us kind of like heard it, but it was unclear if they knew who it came from. I've never been more thankful for a poorly laid out room in my life. There was a pillar that blocked our view from our entire table was hidden from the front table. Like we could not see the bride or the groom. So that means they could not see us. And I was like, thank God, because we were dying.
Oh, that's horrible.
It was bad. It was so bad. So like the speech is finished and like room noise picks back up and the other people were sitting at the table with like, we're both afraid to look up at them. And finally one of them goes, well, I'm glad you did it. Everyone at our table was apparently stifling a reaction to this. It was bad. It was very bad. The rest of the reception, also not great. I'm trying to remember, Jeff, if you're still listening, there was a Taylor Swift song that came on that I was like, this is not something you play at a wedding reception. And all I remember was that it was a Taylor Swift song, but it was very, very bad. That I was like, this should not be happening here.
Was it one of her many breakup songs?
It was definitely one of the breakup songs. And we're like, this is bad. So like we came up with an excuse to leave early, like leave the reception early. It was just like most of us were like out of town. And so like, hey, you know, like we wanna never ever getting back together. That was it. Yes.
Why?
That was it. God, it was so bad. And they did something that I had never heard of before at a wedding. They were doing that, a tradition that is referred to as the dollar dance, where you like pay money to like, dance.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, never heard of that before. So that was the song they were doing that to.
Jen, for those in chat who don't know what the dollar dance is, would you like to explain it, or would you like me to try to put a deft touch on that?
You try to do it while I like finally progress through some of this in-game dialogue.
Okay, so gather round, chat. Now, I grew up in Pittsburgh, so this is something that definitely happens in Pittsburgh. So maybe it's like a Midwestern, Western PA thing.
But it was like the wedding. This wedding was on I had to do my northeast southwest because I can never just know which direction west is. Was on the west side of Michigan, and like we went to lots of weddings in that area, and like Jeff grew up there. We had never seen this before, so I don't. And like as far as I know, she was also born and raised in that area, as was the groom. So like I don't know where this fucking came from. Anyways, continue.
Yeah. Anyways, so the dollar dance is to help cover the cost of the bar and all the cost of liquor. What will happen is you pay $1 to the groom, and then you get to have a dance with the groom's wife. You know, like soliciting.
Yeah.
in its most basic form. So, you know, pay $1 for booze, dance with the bride who just not 2 hours ago made vows to be ever faithful to her husband and husband to wife, yada yada yada. It's it's right up there with the whole garter thing. It's just like, why do we still do this? Why do people insist on still doing this? I don't know. But yeah, dollar dance.
Yeah, it's a choice. It's a choice. And then they also did that Taylor Swift song. So that was the thing.
I'll see you again.
So we practically against her will, you walk now to her house. Incredible. So yeah, so we're from town. It's like we've had a long day. We have to like leave early in the morning. Like we're gonna all head out. So like our whole group that was hanging out. So it was like 2 of the groomsmen and their significant others, and then there was like another friend couple from like they all went to high school together. So it was another friend couple from that. And we're all gonna leave, and they're like, oh my god, totally makes sense. Thank you so much. Whatever. So we left and just went to another bar.
Nice. Good call.
Yeah, we went to another bar because it was also my best friend happened to be in that same town at the same time for another thing. So we met them at this other bar. So like we are now finally having a good time for that day. Finally. So like we're together, we're with my best friend, we're drunk, there's a bachelorette party that is like doing bachelorette party things with Jeff and the other men in our group, trying to get them to buy shots and whatever, and it's a grand old time, and we're sitting outside, and it's at this bar that's in like a downtown area, and it's a downtown area, so there's like always like those horse carriages going by that like, you know, like tourists and stuff are in or whatever. And one of those carriages comes by, and it's got the bride and groom in it. Who see us.
Oh no! Oh no! I thought the story was over. But there was another twist.
The groom was, like, barely conscious.
Okay, that's good.
To this day, I don't think he knows that happened. The bride... certainly noticed.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know if it's related or not that we literally did not get to speak to the groom ever again after that. It was and this is why I said with the whole was the best man, was his best friend. Literally that wedding was the last conversation any of us had with him. And it wasn't for a lack of trying to reach out, but he literally did not respond, would not respond, blew people off. It was wild. Which also kind of tracked with, like, the vibe we got from her family. Like, her family was kind of like a black hole. Like, her and whatever siblings, parents, aunts, uncles, all of that, they all lived within the same, like, 2 blocks of the same neighborhood. And just, like, had apparently lived there forever. And he moved into that house, and we just never saw him again. Yeah.
I don't mean to interrupt, but Jeff brings up a very interesting point that they have not spoken in 8 years. Mm-hmm. You know what happened 8 years ago, Jen? We met, so I just assumed the role. I just stepped in like a casting call. It's like, yeah, playing the role of friend will be James Sidney.
Yeah, exactly. There you go, Jeff. James is your new best friend. We didn't put it together till now. It's really embarrassing.
Yeah. Because there can only be one.
Yeah. So sorry to bring up, honey. I'm sorry to bring up that, but the rest of the story is fucking great.
Oh, thank you, Jeff.
Aww. Yeah. Yeah, I like how, like, you all think the story's done when we leave and go to the bar, but no.
Well, Jen.
It gets worse.
Well, since the wedding took place in Michigan, I thought the story was going to be like your highways, just very straight with no turns whatsoever. or hey, you want to make a left turn? Well, make a right, go down a quarter of a mile, then do a roundabout or like a loop.
Yeah, gotta love those Michigan lefts, yo. Okay.
Michigan lefts.
Michigan lefts are terrible.
They are. They are very terrible.
Do you know what's worse? Oh, you might actually know what's worse because you're from fucking Pennsylvania.
I am from regular Pennsylvania, but yes.
Have you gone through New Jersey?
Yeah, I have. Yes.
The jug handles?
Oh.
Yeah. For everybody else who doesn't know what this is, if you want to make a left turn, the thing about Michigan is if you want to make a left turn, you end up doing a thing where you have to make you have to make multiple rights. You have to make 3 rights. You're just like, I'm going to go to this intersection and turn right, and then I'll pull a U-E here, and now I can, like, go through. Okay? In New Jersey, even regular-ass road... My sister's yelling, you couldn't even drive there. I couldn't even drive there. Neither of us had to drive in this, but we understand the rage. Is if you wanted to make a left, even regular roads had like an off-ramp that every intersection was like a 4-leaf clover, and you had to go through this whole big like loop-de circle thing. It was so dumb.
It was, continues to be, and ever will be dumb.
Super dumb. Fun random fact, it's been 20 years since we left New Jersey. I still remember our landline phone number from that house. It was very rhythmic, and so it just stuck with me forever.
Oh, so it was like a sharp shape, like pointy shape number?
Okay, sir. I don't need you. I don't need you pulling the shit here, okay? I would call it, if you know what? No, you fucking started it. You fucking started it, all right? Here's where we're at. Is if you wanted me to give it a shape, it was like a wave. It had like ups and downs where it felt very natural to keep following it. It had a lot of 2s in it. I don't want to say it. I'm not going to say it on stream. I'm going to say it to you. Let me mute myself on stream.
Yeah.
Just rattling that off. I've turned myself back on stream. Rattling that off, it was just so rhythmic that I was like, yes, I will remember this forever.
Jen, I can't believe such hateful words came out of your mouth. That was incredible. How dare you?
All right, you know what?
So Sassy's talking about a place in Illinois, and just reading that city name, I can't help but hear Scruffy from Futurama say it. Jernit. It's Jernit, Illinois. Where are you from? Jernit.
Oh my god. I didn't know that Joliet had jug handles. I never went through Joliet, I guess. Hot damn. Alright. Huh. There's a city in Indiana that has 0 traffic lights? Or is it because it's all stop signs? Like, what does that mean?
It's all roundabouts. That's actually, I can appreciate that. Roundabout is is a much more efficient 4-way intersection than a 4-way stop. I am all about roundabouts.
Yeah, okay, I would have agreed with you up until a few weeks ago.
Okay. Oh, I feel another story coming, and like a Michigan left that's gonna take a few turns.
There is, yes, in a big intersection, and even a medium intersection, a roundabout is the most efficient way to handle that. I was driving somewhere, and I was in a neighborhood. And there was the world's smallest roundabout, which pretty much just meant if you wanted to go straight, you had to kind of juke right and juke left a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a real roundabout, and it's in a neighborhood. There's not real traffic there. There's no reason for that.
You don't have to build a stop sign, I guess. 4 of them.
How was that the most efficient, both physically and, I wanted to say numerically, monetarily? How was that more efficient than 4 stop signs? To build a concrete roundabout and do extra street paving for this to be a thing?
Was there something nice in the middle of the roundabout at least?
No!
Oh, well, that's a shame.
There was a dead tree.
Well, it may be stupid, but it's just dripping with symbolism.
I don't like the way you said dripping, and I don't know why, but I didn't like it.
Do you want to talk about fish again? I don't know.
No, that was a worse segue. Fun thing about fish, though, the game just told me I could make grilled fish, and which should be, is for the first time it gave me a dish that's like a thing that I would recognize and know. Grilled fish. I know what fish is, and I know what grilling it is. And he goes, how do you want to cook it? And I went, I don't cook fish! I don't know which of these is correct! And I managed to get it. But I know if Jeff was making eye contact with the screen at that point, he was just waiting.
Oh.
I don't cook. I can't cook. I'm so bad at cooking. I can make sauces, I can make soups, I can bake. As soon as you're like, here's a protein, everything's out the window. It's gonna be terrible. It's not good. It's bad. Things are just bad. Can't do it.
Don't believe her, chat. Last time I was in Austin, Jen helped me make a wonderful traditional Italian meal, and it came out wonderfully.
Oh, do you mean the part where I helped with the dough bits and not the protein bits?
I would prefer you call them gnocchi, but yeah, sure, the dough bits.
I'm just pointing out, I did not touch the protein. Henceforth, everything was fine.
Actually, did I make meatballs? I think, did I serve a protein with that? I thought it was just sauce and...
Yeah, I also thought it was just sauce and gnocchi. So there was no protein, which is why it was fine that I touched it.
Okay, well, I can't refute that logic yet.
Boom!
But,
Yes, you have. That is absolutely fucking correct, sir. Moving on.
All right.
Good night, Banana. He's like, she's yelling about gnocchi. We have to go.
Yeah. So chat, you can always tell when I had a rough day at work and Jen had a rough day at work because we get really punchy very quickly.
So quickly.
Sassy, I pronounced it the way that Western Pennsylvanians do who come from a very heavy Italian dialect. You can fight my 88-year-old grandmother, and she will verbally abuse you and then cook a wonderful meal for you.
First of all, I love that my sister asked the question she did and how she did it. Second of all, something about the way you put the pause. I know you were saying 88-year-old grandmother, but like the way you went 8-year-old grandmother, I was like 8-year-old grandmother. Clearly, this is the sentence he intended. Oh boy.
Logic, I do need help. I need so much help right now.
You know who else needs help, James?
Who?
Whoever it was that ate crawfish and apparently wasn't supposed to.
Oh boy. So this works out perfectly because this is another good segue from weddings into this story. So very good friends of ours back in Memphis. Longtime friend of my wife. Go back all the way to elementary school. He's always been a guy that we never thought would get married. Not because him personally, it's just, it was so hard for us to envision a good partner for him. It's just very much his own individual. I'm trying to be as diplomatic as I can with this. But we all know those people who just, they like to live their own lives, and it's just, hard to imagine someone fitting well into that. So, after many years, he has a now longtime girlfriend, and another good friend of ours was getting married in New Orleans. New Orleans known for their seafood and poisson and all the other wonderfulness
Say
of
that
New
word
Orleans.
right.
What's that?
Don't worry about it. Continue.
Poisson? Poisson? Did I get it?
I was like, I made the joke. I was like, you can say that one right, but gnocchi.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Just twisting the dagger in my liver.
Yeah. For your 8-year-old grandmother.
Yeah, Benjamin Button syndrome. Anyway, 2 weeks prior to this wedding, our friend goes to the doctor because he was complaining about like some rash and trouble eating certain foods. Do an allergy test. Turns out he's allergic to shellfish. Now, he was obviously very disappointed to be going to New Orleans for a wedding and finding out you're allergic to shellfish because that's a big staple. We're at the rehearsal dinner. We arrive and we see his girlfriend and we're like, hey, we'll call him Elle for the purposes of this story. Hey, where's Elle? And she goes, oh, just very nonchalantly. Hold on. Before you do that, we may want to see Akechi. Adachi.
Wait, what?
It's the 26th. We may want to go see Adachi.
Oh, do we? Okay. Over Naoto?
Yeah, I think we may.
All right.
Alyssa's having flashbacks.
Yeah, so I just, since we already interrupted your story, hey, Liz and also Pathos, fuck both of you. Anyways, James can continue now.
This PSA was brought to you by... So anyway, we're at the rehearsal dinner, and we find his girlfriend, and we're like, hey, where's Elle? And she goes, oh, he's in the bathroom. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, he decided to eat he decided to eat the crawfish boil that was at the rehearsal dinner. And we go, isn't he allergic? And she goes, very, again, nonchalantly, yeah. And like, should we be worried? Like, is he okay? He goes, well, his throat was swelling pretty badly, but...
Oh my God.
And then, again, very nonchalantly, just looks us dead in the eye and goes, he'll learn. And in that moment, my wife and I looked at each other and go, this is the perfect woman for him. Just like that's the perfect attitude for their now marriage. And they're happily married. They have a lovely daughter. And but yeah, it's just the nonchalantness of he'll learn. I really want to incorporate that into my daily life. Just, when someone does something really stupid, I have my go-to phrases like play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, or you'll learn.
Here's the question. Did he learn?
I think so.
'Cause I get the feeling this story was like a little while ago, so I'm very curious now.
It was a while ago. We did not need to get him to the ER, which was good.
Good.
I think he carries an EpiPen with him now,
good.
Just in case. But yeah, I think he might be okay eating like a shrimp or like a small piece, but like there was a crawfish boil at this rehearsal dinner, so like people were chowing down. There was a heap of excess exoskeleton from the crawfish. So yeah, I get the feeling he didn't just nibble.
God. Joe saying he's getting flashbacks. Yeah, Joe, please learn, don't eat chocolate.
Yeah, don't eat chocolate, Joe.
I have to admit something because I've had enough whiskey that I'll admit this. When I was a kid, I was pointing out when I was a kid. I was a child.
You're a child, okay.
And also allergies change.
Okay.
But we figured out at one point that I was allergic to strawberries. But not like the throat closing up allergic. It was like the breakout and like hives kind of allergic. So like I would just get this terrible rash. But like other than that, other than looking like a disaster, which is just normal for me now as an adult, like it was fine. But it was like I would just like my whole chest would just break out. It would be red and bumpy and like ridiculous and gross if I ate strawberries. But God, I loved strawberries. So I just kept eating them. And now that doesn't happen anymore. I don't know if it's that I trained the allergy out of my body or my body was just like, yeah, you're not a kid anymore, so you're not allergic anymore. I don't know. But I did eat them all the time anyways.
So, Joe, you cannot train the chocolate out of you. Please do not eat chocolate. Dude, don't be Jen.
I'm pointing out. I made a point of pointing out, and I'm going to point it out again, that I did not have any weird, my mouth and my throat and none of that stuff. It didn't itch, it didn't swell or any of that. It was just a rash. And that's why I was like, this is fine.
Well, there goes my backup internet name. Thanks, Jen.
I just yelled it was just a rash on the internet.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I was trying to move away from that, and then you drew attention to it, and I'm like, I don't even know why I'm here anymore. I'm trying to help. Help me, help you. Help me, help you.
I'm sorry, James. I appreciate your efforts, but I'm sorry they were wasted.
Anyway, so Sassy, Adam is horribly allergic to New Zealanders. That's unfortunate. That's a strange allergy, but I'm really sorry. I hear it's a lovely country. I think we broke Jen. I can't see Jen. I think we broke her. Did she eat a strawberry? I don't know, chat. Tell me what's going on. I don't see anything. I don't hear anything either.
Legitimately hurt. New Zealanders.
All right, well, everyone, it's been wonderful for you joining us tonight. I hope everyone had an entertaining hour and 54 minutes. We look forward to seeing everyone next week. It's been.
I have known Adam for years, and I have never made the New Zealanders joke, and I'm disappointed in myself and so proud of you, and I love it. Oh my god.
All right, so anyone want to clip that? All right, cool.
Oh my god.
Do you need a moment? Do you need to take a 5-minute break, Jen? Are you gonna be okay?
I'm okay. Everything's fine.
Okay. Yeah, try deep breaths. Breathe heavily. Sassy and I can coach you through this. Thank you, Joe.
Thanks, Joe. Oh man. Oh, there's actually tears on my face. Oh my god. Okay, we're okay. We're good now. We're good now. Everything's good. James, that was very good.
Thank you.
I don't even know where the story was. I just know where it died.
Yes, and that's sometimes that's the most important part of the story.
Yeah.
The story's not about the journey; it's about the terminal destination.
The story's about when the carriage carrying the bride comes down the street and sees you at the bar.
That's horrible. I'm thinking back to that now. That's horrible.
It was not good. It was not good.
Oh.
God.
No, but now that you brought that back up, so here's the thing. So talking about the rehearsal dinner and all of my friend eating shellfish when he absolutely shouldn't. The one thing I do like about Southern weddings is that they save all of the speeches for the rehearsal dinner. So it's a much more intimate environment. They let more than the bride, the maid of honor and the best man speak. So like if another groomsman or another bridesmaid wants to say something, they can, because again, much smaller group, not as much pressure. And for like the day of the wedding, you just get straight to the party. Like there's no delaying for speeches and stuff. So wonderful.
Yeah, that's cool.
Except at my brother-in-law's wedding. Now, my brother-in-law got married while my wife and I were still dating, and I'm still meeting my wife's family. So we're sitting at a table at the rehearsal dinner with some extended cousins of hers. And best man gives a speech, and every single one of my brother-in-law's groomsmen give a speech. And they were all like from different parts of his life. So it worked out actually pretty well. Now, granted, it was long, but it's a rehearsal dinner. It's fine.
Yeah.
The last groomsman clearly did not have anything prepared, but he saw that the other groomsman spoke and he felt compelled to speak.
Oh no.
Yes. Oh yes. I say that in high school, a little bit of college, I did the debate team in the specific area I was in. It was impromptu, so improvisation speaking. And I can tell when someone is panicked and feel like they need to say something off the cuff, and I can smell his fear from the table. Like, this is not going to be good. And my fears were confirmed when the speech started I remember when brother-in-law's name first met his fiance, and I'm like, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. So they met at a club in Memphis, and apparently this groomsman, quote unquote, spotted her first and was, trying to, chit chat with her, trying to see if it would go anywhere. He goes to the bathroom, and my brother-in-law steps in, and they hit it off. Wildly uncomfortable story. Only made more uncomfortable that the groomsman's girlfriend was sitting right next to him as he was saying that. And it was in that moment that I bonded with my wife's extended family, because her cousin just looks at me straight in the eye sitting next to me and goes, I want to get under this table and crawl away right now.
Oh, no!
And I look at her and I go, yes, I would like to do that as well. And my wife's very elderly grandmother, who's exceedingly polite, looks at me and goes, well, that's not right at all.
Oh, God.
So I bonded with my wife's family in such a wonderful way at the Schadenfreude of groomsmen, the last groomsman. Oh,
Woof.
oh, it hurt.
Woof.
It was like, ooh.
That's just a big old woof.
Yeah.
No.
So I hope, between you and I telling these stories, all of our friends in chat are getting good notes of what never ever to do. Don't say uncomfortable things at a wedding. If you have prepared remarks, stick to the prepared remarks.
Yeah.
Don't get spotted by the bride when you leave early. Don't eat strawberries ever.
Yeah, just don't eat them. They're bad. They're just super bad. So I need to admit something.
Again? Okay.
Shut up. I got real nervous when you were saying, like, you could smell the panic, you could smell the fear. You said the story's gonna be bad when it starts with, I remember when they first met. And in my head, I was like, why is that bad? And it was because of how they met. But in my head, I was like, I panicked because that was how I tangentially kind of how I started my speech for my best friend when I was her maid of honor. But it was like, I remember like when she first introduced me to him. And I was like already panicking. I was like, why is this bad? Why is this bad, James? And then you kept talking and I was like, oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
So when a bridesmaid gives that speech, it's always very well done. This was a groomsman who was saying something off the cuff.
Yeah.
And I could tell he was, ad-libbing, and I know that's just a recipe for disaster.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, if they're ad-libbing and that's the moment they default to, probably not good.
Joe, generally, that is true. I have to say though, my bachelor party was pretty good. It was pretty good.
That's awesome. My bachelorette party was terrible because I got food poisoning at dinner, so we didn't get to go do anything.
Jen, did you eat strawberries at your bachelorette?
No, I didn't eat strawberries. It did mean I didn't eat chicken wings for 3 years afterwards. We went and got wings, and I was like, hell yes, this is the least bachelorette party, most Jen thing we could do for dinner. This is awesome. Fuck yeah, wings. We went and did like the drink and paint your own pottery thing, and then we went and got wings, and then we went to the hotel to like get ready to go out. And as we're getting ready, I was like, I don't feel good. But I'm sure it's fine. Maybe it's just nerves or whatever. And we got to the first bar. We got to the bar. I walked in, went straight to the bathroom, and threw up for 30 minutes. And I was like, I have to go. And then went back to the hotel. We just hung out in pajamas for the rest of the night, just talking in between me throwing up in the bathroom.
I think we're all we're learning so much about you tonight, Jen.
You really are, and I'm very sorry.
No, it's good. I think it makes you more human. Very human. Human.
Totally human. 100% human.
Nothing gets past you.
Oh man. God. I was gonna say, is that a good time to transition to D&D talk? But I have one non-D&D thing that I have to talk about because it was on my list from last week, and we didn't talk about it. And I know Jeff has just been waiting for it. I know he's been waiting.
Okay, let's do it.
Jeff and I have very strong opinions on can openers in this house.
You know, you could have just stopped at you and Jeff have strong opinions, and I think everyone in chat would have just nodded yes. Yes, they do.
Also, yes. But here's the thing: is most of the time when we have strong opinions, like for a lot of things, we're really in sync, which is great and it's awesome. So it means we can usually like make jokes about stuff, and it's incredible. And it's like I'm not saying you have to be like the same as your significant other, but we line up on a lot of shit, and it's great. But can openers are apparently one of the places we don't. So, and you would think this is about the idea of like there's the can openers that like cut the inside of the lid so that you end up with like there's like that sharp edge and like the inside of it comes up and like the whole outside is still intact. And then there's the ones that cut just under the rim on that outside so the whole top comes off.
That's what my very educated guess was, and I'm assuming I would be wrong because we're still telling the story.
So exactly, James, exactly. So I don't give a shit between those two. I actually like if you made me make a choice, I prefer the ones that cut on the inside because I like to eat tuna and it's easier to drain the water from that particular cut style. But that's if you if we had the other kind for forever and it worked just fine. It's not a problem. I keep looking at the door waiting for Jeff to come in. I'm afraid. So the can opener we had was old enough that the cutting edge wasn't like super cutty anymore. And we're like, we need a new can opener.
Some might say dull.
Yeah, some might say that, and some people are 2 whiskeys in and say not as cutty. All right?
There you go. Jeff, can you bring her another drink, please? Thank you.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Things will be so bad. Things will be so bad. So we need a new can opener. And Jeff's like, I know exactly which can opener I want to get. And I was like, that's a really weird thing to already have an opinion about. Because my plan was just go to the store and be like, that's a can opener and get it. But apparently they had just done some R&D thing for work where they were looking at handles for a tool they were going to design at work. And they're like, oh, and reminder, he works in medical devices. So interpret this how you will. They decided the best analogous thing to the device they were making was can openers. So they bought a bunch of can openers and were like, let's test all these handles. And we're like, this handle is the best because it's the best shape and the best functionality and all of these things. We want to model our new tool design on this can opener. So Jeff's like, we're getting this can opener. And I was like, okay, sure. Never expected you to have an opinion on a can opener, to that degree. But, yeah, if you guys are like, this is such an awesome can opener, we're basing an entire R&D project on this, let's get it. James, I hate this can opener. I hate it so much. It's the worst can opener I've ever laid my hands on. And it's awful. It's awful. Do you want to know why it's awful, James? I know you do. It locks. You clamp it and it locks. The handle locks. So you can't just open. You can't just open the handle when you're done. And if you don't line it up correctly to get that puncture of the disc, because it's one of those cut on the inside ones. If you don't line it up correctly to get that puncture on the initial thing, now it's stuck, and you have to, there's a button you have to hit. There's also a magnet that's supposed to, quote-unquote, grab the lid when you're done. It doesn't. And so, now you've got to, unclamp it, and, you got to, finagle it and, twist it off the thing. And you can't just be like, I clamped it, and I twisted, and now I opened it, and it's done. It's it's stuck on there, and you gotta, be like, oh, fuck, why can't I gotta hit the red button to, unclick it and toggle it. Jeff, shut up! It's not user error. You say it's Jen's fault. No, the can opener sucks. Next time Aaron and E come over, we're giving them a can. We're giving them a can opener, and we're gonna see what happens.
Well, you know, if they're using this as part of like a big R&D project, it's called research and development, not research, and we got it on the first try. So
we're gonna need a can opener stream. Do we have any random cans right now? No, it's not gonna show up very well on stream. We're gonna film this shit.
So, join us next week when we just forgo Persona entirely, and we're just gonna have an unboxing stream of can openers.
An uncanning stream.
Oh, that hurts. It hurts so bad.
No, you're saying clamp and twist and you're done? What the fuck are you talking about? No, it's not clamp and twist and you're done. You gotta clamp it at the right angle, or then it's all mad and won't fucking do it. Then you gotta like unclamp it and do the thing, and then you find that you fucking get it, and you do your twisties, and then you have to like there's like you can't just be like I'm done, pull it off. You're like no, I gotta like unlatch it.
Alyssa, I can't time you out for that pun because you're a mod, but I am gonna send you a horrible picture.
And now, John, hello. John, I miss you. John, I miss you so much. Fucking, I'm gonna send you a video about can openers.
Hey, chat. I would like to remind you all that Jen has a birthday coming up, and I think we know what she needs.
If I get 18 can openers, I'm gonna be so... I was just saying I'm so mad, but maybe so proud. If there are 18 of this shitty-ass can opener, I'm gonna be very mad. I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
You know what? I think this would be a really fun experiment, Jen, because we'll get to see what chat thinks. The first thing they think of when they think can opener, this is their go-to can opener, and they're gonna send it to you. So we can see, like, we can survey the community on their can opener. I was gonna say etiquette, but that's not the right word. Their can opener appreciation.
There we go.
Affinity.
We'll have a can opener appreciation stream. I still have a P.O. box. That address exists somewhere. I'll find it. If you want to send me your favorite can opener for me to try, we'll make it happen. Oh God, Jeff, if you have the P.O. box, I have it saved somewhere. I just one, don't remember it off the top of my head, and two, I'm a couple whiskeys in, so I definitely don't remember it. Yeah, you know what? Between now and my birthday, which is June 18th, by the way, so you've got a little... Oh, it's exactly a month! You have exactly a month to send me a can opener if you want, and we'll just open a bunch of cans, and I will rank the can openers. James, I have a question.
Yes, Jen?
What happened in my life that drinking on a Tuesday while wearing a plastic tiara and yelling about can openers is like where I ended up? What happened?
Jen, I've been asking myself that question for 8 years now, and I don't know. I just don't know.
Oh, God. I'm leaving notes in Discord for sober Jen. Good idea. Good idea. Holy shit. Anyways, we needed to get through that conversation. Yeah, I'll get the P.O. box address. I'll drop it in the Discord, and if you have a strong opinion about a can opener, there you go. There it is! Jeff just dropped it in the chat. I'll also put it in the Discord. But yeah, there we go. P.O. Box 2657. Oh my God! I've banged my fist on my desk so much that my little octopus fell off my computer tower. And none of those words mean anything to anybody. I'll take a picture later. It is a literal octopus that Jeff 3D printed for me, and it lives on top of my Wi-Fi hotspot. Okay, we're good. We're good?
There it is.
We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's great.
Jen, I just like to let you know I'm having a wonderful time tonight.
Good, I'm glad. We're gonna get through this hospital, and then we're gonna take a break because all the yelling made me have to pee, rage pee, as you do, and then we'll get into D&D stuff when we get back. How does that sound?
That sounds great. You know,
Perfect.
the fun thing is, I made a joke on Twitter like, oh, Halloween is coming up in game, so I put up my Halloween picture for Persona, and at the rate we're going at, I don't know if we're gonna make it to Halloween.
It's only 9 o'clock. I think we'll make it. It's in 5 days. I think we'll get there.
Okay.
It'll be fine. But the creepy music just started, so that's not good. I'm taking a person to the... Oh, and she's fine. But your face is very pale. All right, like, look, as a fellow fluorescent person, that you can't just point out how pale people are. Some people just don't tan, okay?
I'm sorry, what?
I am so white, I'm fluorescent in sunlight. That is a description I have used forever. My apologies that you've not heard it before. I feel like I glow in sunlight. I'm so white that most makeup lines don't get pale enough for me. So I'm very sensitive to people ripping on how pale someone is. It's like, look, they might be a vampire, or they might just not be able to tan. And this doctor needs to fucking chill. Especially with the creepy music. I'm a little worried about that. You are aware you've gained something of a reputation recently, right? Which reputation? Because I feel like there's multiple ones for this bitch. I'm not the only one who would rather see you return to the easy-to-work-with Sayo-chan from not too long ago. Alright. I have work to do, if you'll excuse me. She's very upset because she just got called very pale.
Maybe she's a vampire.
She might be. That would explain so much, actually. But don't tell me you're slacking off, too. Yeah, sure, I'm slacking off. You're slacking off. Someone's slacking off. I know I'm getting nowhere, but I have to do it. Psycho seems genuinely tormented. You're so worried about Sayako, you hesitate to even say something to her, but you're gonna say something anyways. I'm guessing they're all terrible choices. Oh, maybe there's no choices. Never mind. Fuck. All right.
The game fooled you.
It really did.
Oh, wow, you're almost done with the nurse, too. That's
I don't
awesome.
know how that happened. I'm very upset about it.
Goodbye now.
Okay. A whole lot of nothing just happened. I watched her walk away. That's fine. I guess we're here now.
Yo.
What kind of event did the classes at your old school do during culture festivals? Oh my god, I've reached the I can't read part of drinking. Oh no!
And it's only 9 o'clock.
Oh no!
Jeff, seriously, get her another drink.
No! The schools here at Inaba have a bunch of different...
Jen, do you need me to read? You want me to take over for a bit?
This is so bad! What happened to me? The school here at Inaba has a bunch of different events for our culture festival. I guess this is one of the few school events that everybody actually looks forward to. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That's fine. She needs water. No, I've got water. We're
She needs
good.
water and bread. She's not in jail, Ashley.
Maybe I should be. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, man. Oh, popcorn does sound good. But then I'm like crunchy in the mic. I don't want to be crunchy in the mic. Oh, we're all looking at something. We already looked at test scores. I have to check my shoebox! I need to remember to check my shoebox. There's a headline written in large letters on the bulletin board. The Miss Yasagami Eye Pageant! Oh, James, this is going to be bad, isn't it? This is going to be bad. There's going to be a parade of all my potential love interests. It's going to be bad.
Well...
Okay. Seems to be announcing a beauty pageant that'll take place during the Culture Festival.
Ugh, on top of planning it, Kashiwagi's gonna be in it?
What? The teacher?
You know, I feel like they're taking so many lessons learned from Persona 4 and then implementing them in Persona 5. It's all making sense now.
The teacher can't be in the beauty pageant!
Agreed to plan this event.
Oh my god! The other contestants are... Oh god, alright, okay, hold on. I gotta take a drink before we start this. Hold on. Okay. See a list of familiar names, because of course I do! Yukiko Amagi, yep. Chie Sadanaka. Yeah, see, that one surprises me that she'd want to be in on this. Rise Kujikawa does not surprise me. Naoto, what? That is more surprising than Chie! Hanako? It's a surprising lineup. Dude, understatement of the century.
1, 2. Wow, there's a lot of signups here. I'm surprised so many people took an interest. Whoa, Rise Kujikawa? Seriously? Oh man, trust a celebrity to kill the fun of it all. I bet she'll draw a huge crowd.
Yeah.
Like I am standing right here.
Yeah, the disinterested student sounds very disinterested.
Wow. Yuriko-san's finally entering.
Fun thing about that quote, guys, I made it a button on my stream deck so I could just say it without having to type anything. I'll stop the stream.
Persona has broken you. You've created Persona hot buttons.
You know what other hot button I have? I got that one for D&D. Everybody should watch this. We're gonna play it on Saturday. I'm very stressed already. It's gonna be bad, but we'll talk about that after the break.
If this was any other year, she'd win for sure. Now she's up against Rosette. It's gonna be a culture festival to remember.
I don't like that this guy's labeled Yukiko fan. This makes
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, very uncomfy.
Huh? Rosette's entering? She's gonna take part in something like this?
You've all been staring at the same piece of paper for several minutes, so...
Well, they're not as smart as you are, Jen. They're very slow readers.
Yeah, think more seriously about saving a seat.
Again...
Look, Chie's entering too.
Chie
She's
fan?
actually pretty close to my type.
Pretty close to my type? What?
Actually, I hear she has a lot of secret admirers.
Naoto's that boyish, girlish,
Oh!
whatever, right?
My god.
You know, she's, pretty cute.
Oh my god. Also, Tasers, thank you for the raid. What the fuck?
Dude, you sound like a pervert.
Good night, Alyssa.
Oh, good night.
But to be honest, I think she's cute too.
I don't like the way you laughed. Seems that each girl already has fans. Oh, you're gonna be gross. You're gonna be gross about it.
Yo.
Don't be gross.
Are you free for lunch? I don't know why, but Chie asked us to come to the roof.
Oh, she's gonna push us off.
She looked pretty serious. I wonder if something's happened.
She's nervous about the pageant calling right now.
And Kanji's coming too.
You were called out to the rooftop during lunch. Did something happen?
Later that day.
Oh, we're all up here.
You better have a damn good explanation for this!
For what?
Oh my god! Did he put all their names on the list? Is that what just fucking happened? I'm going to kill this boy if that is what just occurred.
The beauty pageant! You wrote down our names without telling us, didn't you?
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so angry.
Honestly, that kind of quiet, simmering anger is the thing I fear most. Like, I mean, we were like screaming, yelling. No, that quiet, simmering, like very monotone voice. That's the scary voice, chat. That's the scary one. Everyone should take cover.
James, have you ever heard my legitimate angry monotone voice? I don't
Yes,
think you have.
yes, I have.
Oh, maybe. Oh, probably. There was probably an RTX moment where that happened.
Yes.
It's a fun time for everyone.
It is. It's also why I take pride in knowing all of the back entrances in all of the hotels and the convention center, because when that voice comes out, I just slip away like I was never there.
It didn't have to happen often. I think I don't want to say proudest moment. I think my most, I'm going to say proudest moment is where I sent a message in a text format, and I think you all heard that voice.
Well, I actually do remember the text. I also remember, so here's what was going on. You were having mama tone voice, and I rounded the corner because I actually had some free time, and I thought, I'll see how Jen and Jackie are doing.
Oh, not good.
I immediately read the room and just like hid behind the ficus.
The the ficus. Yeah, no, there was a moment, a thing happened, and I was like, I don't know who all's involved, so I have to send this to the general channel, and I was like, here is your directive, do it immediately. And I think I ended it with, we will talk later, and I think that was what did it for everybody being like, oh no. Yeah, that was not a good convention.
No.
That was not a good one. I think that was I think that was also the moment where I turned around and went to the leads and I went, this is my last year, I'm not doing this anymore.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Things happen, but yeah, when your mom voice can come out in a text format,
I mean,
shit has happened.
You just say no, right? Like it was just a joke.
Oh, fuck Yosuke, but like not in the way he's clearly is looking for.
We wouldn't be so pissed if we could do that! With Kashiwagi planning this year's event, even those who got entered by other people can't back out!
Seriously? Must have been something in the fine print I overlooked.
So it was you!
Oh, crap!
Oh, Yosuke, you're so dumb. You're so dumb.
Hey, do you want us to take part in the beauty pageant?
Oh, this feels like a trap question.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I don't have to answer it. Thank fucking Christ.
I mean, you guys know how popular Yukiko is here. And on top of that, we have an idol and a detective prince.
And I couldn't just leave Chie out is kind of what this feels like he's saying.
What's the point of having a beauty pageant if all these incredible heroines aren't going to take part?
So where do I fit in?
Uh-oh.
Oh. Well, excuse me for not fitting in!
Oh, no.
Hey, you want them to be in it too, don't you, Kanji?
Oh, don't do this to Kanji.
Huh? I ain't interested in that stuff.
Yeah, we are on a roof. Just push him off. Like, it's fine.
Naoto-kun, Kanji-kun says that he really wants you to be in it.
Oh, no.
What? I didn't say nothing.
But you're blushing. Your face is saying it.
What about you? You want them to be in it, right?
Nope, nope, nope! Oh, no! Oh, no! I hate all of these.
One drink.
Oh, God. Because if I say not really, someone's going to be offended that I don't... Like, oh, you don't want me to be in it? Like, Risei's going to be upset. Of course I do. The rest of them are going to be upset. Enter the pageant, damn it. That's just demanding and rude, and they're all going to be mad.
And this is where Jen turns off the game.
Yeah, we're done. Thanks for joining us for Persona 4 Golden for the last 70-something hours. We're done now. Jesus. I'm gonna go with not really. I'm gonna throw you under the bus. I'm throwing you under the bus. And hopefully Risei's not mad. No! Fuck!
Is that a hint of jealousy in your voice? You don't want me making eyes at the other boys?
Okay, she's at least making a joke out of it. This is fine. This is actually fine. This is totally fine.
And then her card rotates.
No!
You guys are inching onto the bandwagon with Yosuke, aren't you?
No, I'm not! I literally just said the opposite of that, Chie!
So long as there are people looking forward to seeing me, I might as well put on a show for them.
Alright, like, hold on. You're my fiance. I'm gonna need you to chill.
Of course, there's no need to involve my agency in this.
You left! You don't have an agency!
That's right. That's the way to go. Teddy's looking forward to it too.
Teddy looking forward to it is like the main reason why you should all know you shouldn't be doing it.
That's a good barometer for
He was
bad.
more excited than anyone.
Yeah.
It was him who was pushing me to sign you all up.
Oh, Teddy. Let's all go murder Teddy. That's our after-school activity. We're all gonna find Teddy, and we're gonna murder him. I don't imagine that his costume floats, and I think once it becomes waterlogged, swimming is hard. So, like, just push him into the river.
Big bro, why covered in ketchup?
We're in an awkward position. If we can't refuse, I suppose there's no sense in arguing the point.
There's plenty of sense in fucking argue it. Just literally just don't. You could just literally not go. That's it.
But it seems ill-fitting for someone like me to get up on stage. I wonder if there's any way I could take it up with the school authorities.
Yes, get the whole festival shut down. That'll make everybody like you.
I don't think it's a problem at all.
Oh, Kanji.
I mean, just do it. You know, seriously.
Oh,
dude, looks like your blood's boiling even more than
Trying
usual.
so hard. I love Kanji. He's my favorite.
Silly Kanji.
Jen, you are a woman of class.
So, is it a deal? The 4 of us will be in the beauty pageant?
What are you saying?
The words she just said. She literally just said them. Do you need,
You know,
do you need to see them again? I can pull up the transcript. It's right here. This is what she said.
You know, I don't know about you, Jen. I'm surprised they haven't cracked the case yet with this kind of ironclad logic that I'm seeing here.
I beg you, please.
What?
If you do, my doubts will finally be cleared.
Kanji, what? What?
Come on, make me a man.
What?
Jen's running out of pitch. I don't think we can hit any higher registers.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Look, just do it, damn it. I mean, you're an ace detective, aren't you?
What does that have to do with a beauty pageant?
And we've broken chat. Now that they've caught up. Oh, what a night. What a wonderful night, everyone.
The preparations are going well. I strongly disagree with that sentence. Hey, everybody, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break real quick. We're gonna just take a quick break. You should all, get up, stretch your legs, grab some water, go to the bathroom, scream into a pillow, and we will be back in a second.
Bye.
Okay. James has got to hear me yell. James has got to hear me yell.
I did, and yeah, it was a yell. It wasn't like a death knell kind of yell, but it was a yell.
I came back. I said hello to you.
You did say hello to me.
And then I looked down.
You looked down.
At my desk.
Uh-huh.
The can opener.
Uh-huh.
Is on my desk.
Oh, no.
The can opener is here, and I can't even open it all the way because it's got the stupid lock on it. There we go. Now it's open. Can opener is here with a note that says, "Why don't you love me?"
Oh, Jen, you're gonna love this. My parents have that exact can opener in their house in Pittsburgh.
No! This can opener sucks. It's the worst. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it to the full camera. This is the fucking can opener. It's like you can't. You gotta hit there's a button thing right here. You gotta hit that, and then it does the thing. And I can never get it. Doesn't like line up correctly with the thing. And then there's like a magnet right here that doesn't do anything. All right.
So, does anyone in chat want to take guesses as to what medical device is going to come out based on that design? Because I'm honestly at a loss, and I work in healthcare.
I don't want to, I feel like I could elaborate a little bit, but I also don't know how much, I could elaborate.
Yeah.
So if Jeff wants to chime in about even what type of group he's in, what body region, I was going to say that, but I was like, I don't even know if I can say that. So, just gonna murder Jeff with that can opener. Yeah, feels like it. Oh my god.
Well, everyone, thank you for joining Jeff's last day on Earth. It's been...
Yeah, he got to enjoy his birthday this weekend, and now he's gonna die.
We're saying so many things on this stream that would not be admissible in the court of law. Don't worry, Jen, I know a really good lawyer who can...
Oh, man. Oh, fuck. All right. Anyways, I'm going to progress stuff in the game, and when they're done talking at us, we can start talking about D&D.
Yay.
Where'd you guys go?
Over to Jeunesse. We had to go get some paint and cloth.
I hope you made Yosuke pay for it.
I hope so, but we probably didn't.
Thank you.
Actually,
Did you have them write you an invoice?
we probably just charged it directly to him, because I feel like we did that once before. It's probably just that again.
Yeah, I think they understood what it was for, so they wrote it without us having to ask.
There's some things I want to go over about the day of the event.
Is this about the group date cafe?
That's literally what you just bought stuff for!
Yes, since Yosuke's leading the executive committee.
Oh, God. I can't imagine a worse sentence right now.
We've done it. We found the bottom, everyone.
It was your proposal, right?
Are you serious?
Well, all you have to do is the reception. After people sign in, have a few guys and girls sit facing each other at a table. Conduct a short session first where they ask each other questions.
Oh, no.
After about half an hour of that,
Half an
it'll be
hour.
confession time.
What?
Get them to select the number of the person they like.
Confession?
If the other person accepts, that makes them a couple. Hey, Yosuke, you listening?
Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I hear you.
This is such a wonderful stream.
If we roll up this bit of cloth, won't it kind of be like a ball?
Okay, okay.
Yeah, okay, I'll be the catcher.
Why the catcher? Hey, Yosuke, want to be the batter?
Why the catcher? I feel like we could
You know
have
what?
a much longer.
I'll just leave that. I'll leave that there. Hey, Jen. D&D, right?
They didn't just ask Yosuke if he wants to be the batter. What is happening? Why am I playing this? What is going on? Oh my god.
I don't give a damn anymore. I'm in. Watch me slam that ball right back in your face.
Yep. Those are all words. Those are all words arranged together. I'm gonna get Vasile's list out. Perfect.
Hey, you guys better get serious about this.
Oh no. Oh, just oh no. Yeah, you guys better get serious. Group date cafe that your class will be running at the Culture Festival is getting underway. Is it though? Is it?
You're back.
I am back. I'm
Where's
back.
Where's my money, Dojima? Where's my money?
Oh man.
Where's my smart money?
Oh, I do just need to point out while I'm on this screen, I specifically didn't save over the save file because I need to point out, look at my playtime. Look at it.
That's a nice number.
It's a nice number. All right, Dojima, give me my money for being super smart. Hey, James, do you want to talk about D&D?
D&D?
Which actually, based on the conversation that just happened in the game, I feel like we need to specify it means Dungeons and Dragons.
Jen, what else could it mean?
You know, dogs and
David's.
Yes, exactly.
It's like a Ben and Jerry's for dogs. It's ice cream for dogs.
Okay, Ben and Jerry's for dogs. I need tangent. We're gonna do this. There is a park here in Austin where there's a bunch of food trucks, and apparently one of them is a dog food truck. It's specifically for dog food. When you order and your order is ready, an actual dog brings your order out. What did you think I was talking about, James? You sound very concerned.
When you said it was a dog food truck, I thought they serve. You know that's much better than what I thought.
Oh no, sir! How dare? How dare?
I wasn't the one who said it, Jen.
I didn't say it either. Anyways, let's talk about D&D.
Okay, let's talk about D&D.
What do you got on your list?
You know what I have on my list? Let's see here. You know what? Despite our best attempts, Aaron is forcing our group back together, come hell or high water.
How dare he?
I know. I was having so much fun out in the woods around, Vasile's people, and he had to be all like, "Nah, man, you got to come back to the city."
Yeah.
Narratively, I'm like, fine. Let me just bring this red shirt with me. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure that will not end terribly in the slightest.
No, it'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll go back to his family that he was just about to retire. It's fine. But yeah, we were I guess at the end of the last game we were all separated, and we're slowly coming back together through crazy, wild shenanigans. And Vasile is the last horse to cross that finish line.
Jason, real quick, it's at Zilker Park. It's at Zilker. Zilker? Why is that word so hard to say right now? Zilker.
Nice Sagui.
Where all the food trucks are. There's a dog food one. And apparently a golden retriever brings out the order when it's ready. He'll sit and shake. It's fucking adorable. Go there. Anyways, continue, James. Yes, Aaron is trying to bring us all together, and on the one hand, I get it, because also as a DM, having everybody split sucks. But on the other hand, man, why do you have to do this to us?
I know. It's almost like our carefully laid out plans and strategies were all for naught.
Yeah, very upset. Very upset.
It's almost like someone peered into our heads and looked at our strategies and knew what was going to happen next and said, nah, we're gonna change that.
There are sometimes I feel like he can secretly see our DM thread, and I know he can't, but it feels like he can.
Or, maybe he's just that good of a DM that he leaves the, like a chess match. If you make one move, you know how your opponent is going to respond to that move. And then you start just building on top of it.
Here's the thing. That. Yes, that. Absolutely. This is why I love him as a DM and why I hate him as a DM. It sucks and it's incredible and I love it and it's the worst and I hate it. But it's so good. I love playing in Aaron games. Nobody tell him! Nobody tell him I said that! He can't know! It's so...
All right. All right, everyone, let's everyone be quiet. Shh.
I'm yelling so loud he can probably hear me 4 houses
You probably
away.
can. Are your windows open?
They are, but that's a good idea. I should do that. Oh.
Uh-oh. Is there another test score?
No. Or more pageants. Is it another pageant? The cross-dressing pageant? Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? That should not be a thing.
Japan.
Oh boy. Also, I guess, yeah. Also, Japan in early 2000s, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sassy, somebody posted it in the Discord somewhere. That's why you think you know it. Whew, boy.
Oh, and you know what my favorite part about this game is, Jen?
Let me put my drink down before you answer that.
Sure. So not only do I get to hear your reaction, I get to wait 20 seconds to see chat catch up, and it's like an echo of hundreds of people screaming and just suddenly silence.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Yosuke. We're expecting great things from you.
I'm hoping this is Chie's revenge that all of us got signed up for it.
I don't know about all of you, just Yosuke.
I mean, just Yosuke would be good.
They never
but...
learn, do they? Ooh, some people have signed up already. Man, what idiots would want to be in this thing?
What idiots indeed,
Yes.
Yosuke.
Who in their right mind?
Yosuke Hanamura. Me?
Love
And
it.
the happy music comes in.
Kanji Tatsumi.
Maybe Jen's choice is gonna pay off.
Why am I on it? I tried to be nice.
Wow, there's a lot of contestants. Didn't we only get 2 people last year?
Man.
I heard this year, even if someone else signs you up, you can't back out.
Just in case you forgot about that last 5 minutes ago, we just want to remind you as a player that you have no choice over this. Like Aaron DMing a game. No matter what you do, you gotta do it. You just gotta do it no matter what you try to do.
Yeah, that.
But yeah, no, I'm excited to get the whole group back together because, you know, as much as I like Vasile playing off of Serena and Tori, I kind of like playing off the players as well, you know?
Also, conveniently, Serena's fucking gone.
What? What happened?
We had to give you someone to play off of. Might as well force you back together with everyone since she's missing.
Yay. Well, maybe we finally have that chess game.
Yeah, there we go. Because what Gwen wants is more chess games. Oh boy.
Isn't that true? Isn't that what she writes in her diary?
Yeah.
More chess games.
More chess games. I will be interested to see.
Have a damn good explanation for this.
What do you mean she needs to have a damn good explanation? You did it to her, so therefore she did it to you. That's all the explanation she needs. Fuck right off.
Jen, you were a chemist. I'm sure you dabbled in physics, but isn't the first law of physics that at any action there's an opposite and equal reaction? Like, isn't that what's happening right here?
Number one, yes. Number two, did you say dabbled in physics?
I did say dabble in physics.
Did you mean that sarcastically?
What's gonna save my skin the best?
That you meant that sarcastically. James, are you
Jen,
you legitimately unaware that I have degrees in both chemistry and physics, and that my first
Jen.
job was as a neutrino physicist?
Jen, of course I knew that was 100% being sarcastic. I mean, that would be wild if I, a very good friend of yours, did not know that.
Yeah, that would be super wild.
I 100% knew you were multi-degreed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. I mean, multi-degree. What else can you say?
Yeah,
multi-degree.
What else can you say? Yeah, that I have degrees in both chemistry and physics, and that I was one of 2 scientists out of 2,000 at the first lab that I worked at who did what I did because I could actually straddle the line between chemistry and physics, and I was a neutrino physicist who actually understood the chemistry side of it.
At the Fermi lab, right?
At Fermi Lab, yes, at Fermi Lab. So I was a neutrino physicist, but I was the chemist on it because, fun fact about particle detection for physics is it depends very heavily on chemistry to make it work. And physicists understand chemistry enough to know that these things work the way they're supposed to work. But if they don't work that way for some reason, who the fuck knows? So that was what my entire job was like, I helped build a neutrino detector and then helped with the chemical aspect of making it work. So I actually have published papers on this where I was doing the chemical analysis of things that were supposed to be scintillation materials that detect neutrinos that weren't functioning at the capacity they were supposed to be functioning at, and nobody understood why. And they're like, as far as physics is concerned, we did this correctly. So it must be a chemical problem. And I was like, I got you, boo. It's fine. I understand both.
Is that in the abstract? I got you, boo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was in the first draft. They made me take that out.
I was about to say, like, you only get 250 words. That's prime real estate for words, and boo is I don't want to say it's a low value word, but I mean, you know how publishing goes. You know, you gotta make each word. Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, if you Google photodegradation of tetraphenylbutadiene, my paper pops up. So there you go.
Well, I mean, if you have to Google that, I have it bookmarked in Chrome. So
good luck to anybody who can spell any of that. But yeah, no, that was my first job for the first several years. Is I think my job title was technically I was an engineering physicist, but as far as job like actual tasks were concerned, I was a chemical physicist. And so I was one of 2 chemists at that entire lab who, like, it was me and my boss, and she supported like half the experiments, and I supported the other half. So we understood the whole physics side of everything and did all that physics research. But when a chemical question came up, because a lot of the best ways, like a lot of what you do to detect these things, these tiny ass particles, a lot of it is chemistry based. So all physicists understand chemistry to a certain degree, but then you start getting into a much deeper level of it if things get buck wild, and at that point it's like, I don't actually know. But I knew, because I knew both.
Well, you know what? I promise you, Jen, that I think at least half the people in chat right now did not know that, so my sarcastic comment helped educate people in chat to learn more about you.
There we go. Perfect. That's why you did it. You knew, but you just wanted me to educate everyone else.
Well,
So.
you know, I was the guy on the volleyball team that liked to set the spike, not actually do the spike, because I'm a team player. You know, I want someone else to shine. I like to be support.
You know what? I appreciate that. So then I further appreciate our analogies earlier this week where I'm setting a spike for you in some D&D shit.
Oh boy, yes. That I am very excited for that. It's, you know, characters evolve during a game. Like, again, I know we've talked about this in the past, that you have a concept of the character, and until they actually hit the campaign, you really don't know how they're going to turn out.
Exactly.
I'm kind of enjoying this very minor character trait of Vasile that's coming out of the campaign, because it's just really fun to do the play on words in a very, you know, deadpan way, and I'm kind of relishing it.
Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying that. I'm excited to see more of it happen. I am realizing I have to be very careful with my phrasing now. I love your comment at the end, towards the end of the last stream about your red shirt, as we're calling them,
Yes,
asking them if they would prefer to be mounted.
Right, which is a very normal thing to ask, because we have horses, you know, and you have to have.
Did my sister
What?
just find the link to my paper? Hold on. Yo, there I am. What's up? That's incredible. Here's the fun part. Here's the super fun part about that. Oh, this one. Okay, so this is an aggregate site because they abbreviated tetraphenylbutadiene to TPB, which is what it's usually called. Actually, it's TPBD because TPB referred to something else. But anyways, she found the paper and she just posted it, and it's great. Here's the best part: is I'm listed as primary author, but I didn't have to write it. A grad student wrote it. I did all the data work for it, but I didn't have to write the actual paper for it. I was like, here's the data, here's the results of it, and they had to actually do all the citations and the writing and stuff. It was so good. I was like, this is what it's like to have power. It's so great.
So you'll appreciate this, and maybe some people in chat will. My little faux pas with my first published paper. My team at my old job, we collectively worked on it, and the person who was writing the paper asked me where should my name be in the order, and me being fresh out of school and ever being I'm 100% about support and trying to just like make everyone else look good. I'm trying to be very humble, like, oh, just put me at the end. Which I later found out is a place of prominence of usually the person who funded the research.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Nice.
So here's recent grad student James, like, oh yeah, just put me at the end, you know. I don't want to be too showy on my first paper.
Yeah, it's the person in the very front and the person at the very back. Those are the two spots that are our thing. I'm catching up on chat, and I love Carl doing things like, I have a smart friend, got it. That makes me very happy. And then Josh saying Jen was one of the best producers I worked with who was never a producer makes me kind of want to, like, I feel a tear coming from that. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that.
Bet if you were better hydrated, that tear would form.
Yeah, you know what? That's very true. But yeah, with all that yelling, yeah, I have degrees in both. I have a minor in math, that I could have made a major with one more class, but man, I was just ready to be done. So I could have had 3 degrees, and I was just like, nah, 2 is enough. But yeah, I worked as a physicist at a Department of Energy lab, straddling that line between chemistry and physics for a number of years, and then I moved strictly to a pharmaceutical lab and did just chemistry for a good bit. But yeah, I started out 100% in physics. And I ended up in that because I had an internship that was purely based in physics. It was just because I did so good at the physics side that the guy who was my boss in that internship was like, hey, you should work here when you graduate. And I was like, that would be cool. And he goes, wait, you're also studying chemistry? holy shit. And that's how I ended up there. So.
And you met Jeff because of physics.
I did meet Jeff because of physics. We met in a relativity class.
Yeah, I was, I was trying really hard to make a joke about like not finding future spouses in a relativity class and like a West Virginia joke, and it just fell apart. I'm sorry, everyone. I failed.
You should be sorry. Apologize.
I feel like there's something there. If I workshop it a little bit, I'm sure I could get something out of it.
We'll workshop it. We'll circle around. Put a pin in it.
We'll talk about it next week.
Exactly.
Rise-chan started saying, let's all have fun with this, so I didn't really have a choice. And Kashiwagi seems happy too now that there's more people involved in it.
Better because of physics and then there was chemistry? Yes, exactly, Joe.
Little.
I don't get it.
I'll explain it to you when you're older.
Okay.
Well, you're the one who started it. It's because of you that we can't back out of the beauty pageant, so it serves you right.
Okay, but like also I said you guys shouldn't have to do the beauty pageant, so I don't know why you signed me up. I feel like that's rude.
Well, Jen, as playing the leader of our D&D party, you should know that a leader would step in and, support your comrades like that.
Hey, James.
Yeah, yes, Jen?
Shut the fuck up.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, God.
That's beside the point.
We're gonna get through the VO, and then we're gonna actually go into D&D.
Okay.
Don't worry. We'll make you absolutely enchanting, okay?
Oh, Yukiko, I'm very nervous now.
That's not what's important here.
It's about a man's pride, damn it.
You showed up to the beach in a Speedo. You're good, man. You know what? I'll give it my all. Why not?
There you go. That's what a leader does.
That's
leader.
What a 15-year-old who's a couple whiskeys in says.
Whoa. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Fuck it. Let's go for it.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with pride or any of that.
Don't you try to steamroll my enthusiasm for this, Chie.
You know already, right? Once someone signs you up, you can't back out. If you got a problem with that, go talk to Ms. Kashiwagi.
There's no way she's gonna listen.
Why are you giving up?
Do you want to go talk to her?
I ain't doing this. Period.
That kid is looking for something in the chalkboard, and I don't know
As far
what.
as the mandatory attendance policy, I don't think it would be wise to disappoint a teacher too much.
Is Yukiko pulling a blackmail card? I feel like
I think she is. No one ever suspects the quiet, innkeeper's daughter at B.
She is absolutely an innkeeper's daughter, like literally and figuratively. She is that stereotype NPC 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
You are a scary gal. You know that, senpai?
Just leave it to us to dress you guys up.
No.
Rise-chan's with us too.
If Rise dresses me up, I'm down with that. Cut to 30 minutes from now where I go, I'm not down with this.
Am I pretty now? Am I pretty now?
I like Flashfire saying I could be the CEO of a billion-dollar company. Here's the thing. I couldn't, because I'd feel bad about it. I would feel so bad about it. I would have backed out, given the money away, like all that shit. Be like, no, this is not okay.
So,
no.
This is Flashfire. This is where I come in as like the aide behind the CEO. Jen would make that statement. I would feel so bad of being the CEO of a billion-dollar company, and then I step in and go, yes, she feels bad because this could be a $2 billion company. We could be so much better, right?
Oh god. Oh, good night, Logic. Oh god.
You're positive we'll be pretty?
Oh, Kanji. Oh, sweet summer child.
I guarantee it.
Oh, please be the prettiest.
Hey, why are you suddenly fine with this?
Because he's gonna be pretty, Yosuke!
Well, if we gotta do this, might as well go all the way with it.
I like his attitude.
There's nothing manly about being a woman.
Yosuke. Yosuke.
2008. Mwah.
I seriously refuse.
Yeah, okay.
Kashiwagi.
Hey, you remember when you
angry
liked
if you
him?
Don't show up.
Yeah.
Maybe you and
Yeah, I
Kaji
didn't know
Kun
better
could be
then.
classmates next year.
That's oh god.
Well, I'm glad this game is making you grow as a person.
God, how does he suck so bad?
What is happening?
Because you're a terrible human being.
Not like Jen. Jen is totally human. And so is Vasile.
Vasile, 100% human, absolutely human.
What kind of joke is this?
Oh god.
The exact same joke you pulled on us?
Did he just
If
now
we gotta
realize
do
that?
this, might as well go all the way with it.
We're all mad. We're all mad.
I mean, that's what high school should be. Everyone's just mad.
Oh god. All right, so actual D&D conversations. What do you got,
Yay.
James? What do you got?
All right. Do you want to talk about mechanics and the things Aaron is going to let us attempt to get away with?
Well, no. I think we should keep both of those a secret. I think we can
Okay.
allude to the fact that I would say I had an idea. You had the idea, and I went, oh shit, and then figured it out for a spell for Gwen to make. And you and I workshopped it a lot together, and I'm giving you like 80% of the credit for this. Partially because
That's way too much.
there's a lot of the spell. Like part of it's based on a spell that I didn't know existed until you pointed it out. So you get a lot of the credit. But I was like, this would be dope. This would be dope. And I built a spell and I sent it to Aaron. I was like, hey, is this theoretically a thing that like I'd have to work for, but a thing that I could do. A custom spell I could do. And I expected, and like you know that I keep pointing at my microphone. You're not in my microphone. You're not there. You're not here.
Actually am. Please let me out. I'm so thirsty. Oh, I'm writing that down for Vasile.
Oh, perfect. Yes, please do that. Yeah. I built this spell and I sent it to Aaron. I was like, is this a thing that Gwen might be able to like, given like research and like spending time on it, is this a thing she could do? And I fully expected him to push back on it and be like, no, it needs to be a higher level, or it needs to have this restriction, or it can't do this thing, or like whatever. And I sent it to him on what, Sunday?
You did, Sunday, and it was an uncomfortable 24 hours.
It was, because you had also asked him a question about an ability you already have and like how that might be applied. And it just sat there in pure silence, and I was like, he's not gonna go for it. And the next message I got from him in our DM thread was a link to the spell. He had made it. He took everything I wanted out of it. He elaborated on it and gave me things I didn't ask for. And was like, you're gonna have to work for it in game, but like, here it is. And I lost my shit. I screamed. I cannot believe this is a thing that can happen in the game. And I'm very excited about it. So I don't have it yet. I have to like do studying and whatever the fuck for it. But it could happen.
You know, and my first comment was, oh, he gave you more than what you asked for? Oh, next game is going to be terrible.
Also that! That was also, secret time. James, are you ready for a secret?
I'm ready. I'm always ready. I'm just never prepared.
Ashley also knows what the spell is, because Ashley is going to help me figure out what to call it.
Okay.
So Ashley has seen it, and when I was like, here's what I did, her first response was also, Aaron didn't push back on it? Oh no. And I was like, I'm so glad that other people have learned that if Aaron's like, yeah, that's fine, that it's going to end up being terrible. That it's going to bite us in the ass somehow, in some way, that he's cackling, and I'm going to be very mad about it when it happens.
Yeah, the fact that you got your Uber spell and he kind of let my plan for abilities to play out, it's like a last meal, you know,
Yeah.
for you. Like, yeah, oh, yeah, you want the lobster? Yeah, sure, yeah, you could, sure, buddy, have the lobster. I'm like, thanks. Suddenly nice warden.
Yeah, it's, it's, I'm excited for your shit. Oh no, the Culture Festival is tomorrow. Oh no. Oh woof.
You know, you laughed like, oh yeah, we'll it's only 9 o'clock. We'll make it to Halloween.
It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. So yeah, the fact that he was like, especially because so when you said your question about like, I have this ability. Can it be used like this? He saw that message while we were hanging out for Board Games for Jeff's birthday before the chubby conversation happened, just so everyone's aware. Now
that the timeline is complete.
Exactly. So he saw it, and his initial reaction was like, wait, what does this say? And I was like, here's what he's asking. And he went, no, that's not what any of those things say. No, you can't do that. So he said no, and then 2 days later, he finally answers your question, and he's like, all right, like, yes, but also, like here's the specifics of what that would mean. So I'm just like, fuck, he said no. And then he said yes and also gave me my spell. This is not a good sign for any of us.
You know, I think Vasile's going to stay at the Abbey. The Abbey is comfortable. The Abbey feels safe and inviting.
Here's the problem, James. The problem is the Abbey isn't safe. That's my worry. The Abbey isn't safe. Shit's gonna happen to the Abbey, good sir, whether you're there or not.
Well, if I'm there, that means whatever he had planned can't happen off screen. So he actually has to narrate and go through vivid detail of what happened. And I know he does not want to do that.
This is also true. Maybe we'll be okay because of that. Oh, God. Yeah, D&D things, before we get into what I'm sure is a cutscene hell that's going to be all voiceovered, I accidentally made a discovery.
Okay.
So...
Did you discover a new continent that was already inhabited? That's an imperialism joke, kids.
So I don't know if you remember, there was another Persona stream that we did where someone asked me about my cleric, Callista, and asked if I had named her after the League of Legends character. And I went, no, because I don't play League of Legends. I did not know that was a character there. So I opened my browser, and I'm trying to pull up Gwen's character sheet.
Okay.
Because I want to look at some shit that she has, and like, because you and I were having a conversation. I looked at my microphone again, like I'm talking to you. And I was like, I need to pull up her character sheet. And I typed in Gwen, and my autocomplete stuff didn't fill in all the way before I hit enter.
Okay.
So instead of being like, oh, Gwen, you keep going to this character sheet called Gwen. I'm gonna pull that up. It just Google searched for the name Gwen. Did you know there is a League of Legends character named Gwen?
I don't play League of Legends, but no, I did not know there's a Gwen and a Callista.
I keep accidentally naming my D&D characters after League of Legends people.
You know, when we finally finish Persona, I think we know what we need to do, because you're going to need new character names after Gwen bites the dust, so...
It's okay, I have my monk named Steve ready to go. Is Steve a League of Legends character? Someone who plays that game, please tell me.
Have I told the chat what my backup artificer character's name is?
You have not. We just keep referring to him as your backup character.
Yeah, so I'm going to call my artificer is my backup character. His name is Jeff.
Perfect.
You went quiet, and I got very worried.
This is perfect. This is very perfect. So
yeah,
now, just to like fully elaborate for everybody, this is funny.
Yeah.
Not just because calling the character Jeff while a person named Jeff is in the game. Jeff plays a character in the campaign I run. That character's name is James. So everyone is clear on the full picture happening.
Yeah, but I don't want to add any more confusion. So his spelling is Geophph. So just so there's no misunderstandings.
No, make it Jeph. That's perfect.
Oh, you know what? That actually would work. I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna do that now. That's perfect. I'm gonna write that down.
Perfect.
Thank you.
I'm so glad. You gave me the inspiration for my spell. I gave you the inspiration for your name. I feel like we're even now. This is great.
I don't think Jeff is in chat anymore or listening, so this will be a
That's
fun
fine.
surprise for him.
It's after 10, so it's after his bedtime. He's probably not listening. We're in the clear. We're in the clear. Islalio has confirmed there is no League of Legends character named Steve. This is good news.
Come in for a first-hand experience with group dating.
Oh, Yukiko, I feel like you're not the person to be doing this.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
And then we have the silent protagonist out there too. Probably not a good reason.
I think we need some shills to drum up interest.
What does that mean?
Shills? Who?
Oh, no. No.
Who
Oh,
else is here
yes.
besides us?
No.
Isn't that kind of sad?
Yes, it is.
Everything about
We have
this
a
is
choice.
sad.
We need customers to get the ball rolling. If there aren't many people passing by, we have to get the attention of the ones who are by any means necessary.
The greater good.
But there's only 5 of us here.
Oh, no.
Yo, how's it going?
Not great. Kanji, get in here.
Okay,
Oh,
check
our
up on
Kramer's
you.
here.
Guys?
There's a famous French player of League of Legends named Steve, so there's that. Well, you know what? At least it's just tangential instead of directly in it. So...
Maybe that's what your backup character should be called Tangential Steve.
But now we've got 4 guys and 2 girls.
You guys are cross-dressing tomorrow anyways. One of you can sit on the girls' side.
Sir?
What? I'm not gonna...
No, I think you are gonna. Boldly sit in the girls' area. No, I'm sitting in a guy's seat. Fuck you. Yosuke can sit in a girl. So much of this is his fault. So much of this is his fault.
There you go, Yosuke. You'll be our girl.
Perfect.
Are you serious?
I am serious. This is your fault. You suggested this event. You signed the girls up.
Maybe this will be a good opportunity for Yosuke to get empathy.
Let's get started.
I'm gonna... Just spoilers? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb.
You guys can start now.
Oh, God. Did we not come up with, like, question prompts? I feel like that would have been a very basic part of this.
Yeah, question prompts would have been good because they clearly know how group dates work, but they didn't do the research enough to actually, like, think of questions or...
Woof. Just like big woof.
Now, I'm trying to think back, like, they're 16-year-olds with the exception of Kanji. Like, I'm trying to think, like, was I this awkward? Like, just not knowing how to strike up a conversation? Like, it's hard to say. I don't know. Jen, what were you? What were you in high school? Were you a conversation go-getter?
I'm gonna assume I was this awkward because I didn't have a boyfriend until college. So I would just assume I was just this awkward across the board. I was relatively introverted up until probably freshman year. And that was the point where we were in New Jersey, where I remember that phone number. And we moved there, and I went to my first day transfer student. It was like the beginning of the 4th term. So not even like at a clean like semester break. Beginning of 4th term, 3rd period, English, go in, talk to the teacher, she puts me in a seat, and a girl comes up to me, she's like, "You're new. We're gonna be friends." And I went, okay, sure. And she and her 2 immediate best friends became my friend group for the year that we lived in New Jersey. They are the ones who got me into playing field hockey. It actually got me to, like, start talking to people. And then we moved, and I was very upset. But at that point, I didn't know how to shut up. And so we moved at the very end of freshman year. Dropped into a new school. And at that point, I was so used to moving, I was like, we're gonna move again anyways. If I make an ass of myself, I won't see any of these people again in a year anyways. So then I just started talking to people. And apparently that kind of worked, and also we didn't move again, so I had to, like, stick with whatever happened. And so I had, like, 1 term, and then I started marching band, and we've been over that fucking conversation.
Yeah. But
So-
that is a path well trodden.
Yeah. So it was one of those things that, like, I would say I was as much of a conversationalist at that point that I am now, which might make people think, oh, pretty good. No, I had, like, 2 things I knew really well, and if you want to talk about those, super down for it. So, like, right now it's D&D and I guess science. So maybe it's only 1 thing. So if you want to start talking about that, great. Can talk to you. Yes, let's meet. Let's talk about games. Let's talk about specifically D&D. This is great. I can talk to anybody. So very similar in high school. So yeah, I would say I was this awkward. If you were like, go have a group date, no. Just no. Super no.
Super no. Okay.
Just like super no.
So like you're having flashbacks right now in
Yeah,
like not a good way.
Not having a good time. At least I could be drunk for this one though. Couldn't
There
do
you
that
go.
in high school. So
Yeah, no, right, because no one ever drank in high school, Jen.
James, are you telling me you drank in high school?
I absolutely did not.
Okay, I certainly
Straight
did
as-
not either.
Straight as an arrow. Yeah.
I
Actually, what the
cheated
hell
a
is
drink.
this?
My first time I like cheated a drink was 4 months before I turned 21. I did not do any of that. And then 4 months before I turned 21, I was like, this is close enough. And like it was towards the end of whatever year that was of college. So I was like, okay, this is probably okay-ish. And I had like a drink, and I was like, woo!
It's okay adjacent.
It was okay adjacent, yeah. So.
A mock group date.
Well, you know what? I think we'll pull it back into D&D because this is comparing it to high school. This is an excellent segue.
I'm so excited
One of
for
the
this.
things I want to do is I want to build a diagram of all of the groups and important people we've met and just have lines connecting them. Like, how are they related? What is their relationship? Are they on good terms? Are they on bad terms? Because I feel like I'm decent at taking notes, but I'm a much more visual person than a reader when it comes to processing information quickly. And I think having a chart and having it just grow wildly out of control over the course of a campaign will be kind of fun to do in a weird way, like a tapestry that you keep adding to as the story progresses, and just see how wildly long and large it could become. I'm writing that down. Oh wow, I am filling this page up very quickly.
Ooh, boy, that was a sentence you said.
It comes so naturally. I'm writing that down.
Okay. Yeah, so if you wanted to try to draw that map, more power to you. Right now, I would love to know all the things that are supposed to be on it, because right now, I think, like, Jesus, I Freudian slip. I said Jen is doing a thing. Gwen is, like, effectively collecting the coins of underground organizations, like their fucking challenge coins. Like, we've got symbols first, so there was the bandit camp out on the path on the way to Sugar Reach, and then there's their like a sister organization that's clearly here in Faramguard, and then we've got the Sisters of the Vanguard, and then I've got Wilfred's symbol And then there's this matriarch symbol. It's like, I have so many things. It's
So
all
many things.
bad.
And now, we have Maria connected to the Vanguard, and now we have Artemisia connected to Maria, connected to the Vanguard.
Yeah. And then we've got like Nico and Rika are connected to Artemisia and Maria, who are connected to the Vanguard. It's like, fuck!
And the leg bone is connected to the Vanguard. The Vanguard connected to the Matriarch, and the Matriarch connected to the King, because that's my conspiracy.
So number 1, hi Sarati, how are you? Number 2, I just made eye contact with the can opener on my desk again, and I'm mad! All right.
You don't have to talk like a girl.
Everything's fine. No, Chie, make him talk like a girl.
So, what are your hobbies?
Way to go, Kanji. I love that you again, always impresses me every playthrough that Kanji becomes either the voice of reason or the person who kicks things off. Good
Yeah.
for you, Kanji.
Kanji, I appreciate you, Kanji.
Man, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
Someone might as well.
I like, martial arts in general. Mainly watching them. Yikes, this is really embarrassing.
What do you mean mainly watching them? You and I, when we hang out, we go to the park and kick each other's shins.
Is that what you kids call it these days?
Gross.
My hobby is, defeating shadows?
Yukiko, no! No! There is a regular person here!
That's not a hobby.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay, then we'll ask you a question next.
Holy shit.
What type of girls do you like?
Oh god.
Whoa, getting right to the point.
Yeah, I bet you're glad you're sitting on the girls' side right now, aren't you?
I guess, cute girls?
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is lame.
Yeah, it's
So was
lame
your
when
answer.
you give those answers. I never knew whiskey was this powerful. Oh, Flashfire. Oh, Flashfire. Do I have news
Whiskey-
for you?
Whiskey and rage, that does a lot.
Rage, it really is a quality mixer for your whiskey.
It really is.
Oh, now it dawns on you?
Oh, you're having a margarita and you're out of salt? Try rage.
Yeah. Oh. No. Yeah, that one. Go with that answer. Yep.
Oh, me too. You get this urge to care for and protect them?
No, you're a girl right now, Yosuke. According to this
Don't
game.
think they asked you, Yosuke-senpai.
I just got here and I can already cut the cringe at the table with a knife. Oh, Sarati! You don't even know! You don't even know this game! Woo!
Your turn, Kanji-kun.
Oh.
No, he started! He started! He's off the hook!
Well, I guess someone who's, kind of mysterious and, looks strong, but's actually kinda...
Oh, God.
Yeah, I really wonder who you're talking
Oh,
about.
stop.
Oh, you said the quiet part out loud.
Should you try asking a question? Nope. Uncomfortable silence. Oh my god. All of these, everybody drink, all of these are bad choices. Yosuke, I have to ask Yosuke because I'm hoping he'll be like, ew, gross, what? And I'll just be mad at that answer as opposed to any of the
Instead
other
of-
fucking options.
Yeah, and then he'll say Rise and you leap across the table and start beating him up.
Perfect! This is a great option.
Well, you guys are all wonderful, but I think you'd be the most reliable.
Oh, god fucking damn it, no.
I mean, you idiot, don't make me play along.
No, that sounded like that was a very genuine response from you.
That was a Freudian slip. Huh?
Yeah.
Mm.
Silence is heavy, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Where's my fiance? Oh, hey,
Funny.
look.
Senpai, how are you doing?
Oh, boy. Yeah, this is uncomfortable for all of us. Please take Yosuke's place. No, come
No,
back!
she's the smart one. She's the smart one of the group.
Oh my god, she straight up backed out. Holy
Mark
shit.
it. The group date cafe is officially a failure.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know, some enterprising person in chat needs to go through all of these archives and just cut moments when Jen says something and then literally the next scene it happens. It's incredible. It is incredible to see it happen.
Oh no. You just had to at least walk around the school a bit before going home, trying to walk off the cringe and awkward.
There you go.
Did it work?
Do you feel better?
Apparently not. We're still here.
But the music is happy.
Wow, this class is exhibiting a collection of local artifacts. Wish ours is doing something this cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. James, do you have anything else? What else do I have on my list?
Yes. So so this was on my list. So Jen likes to send me these little tweets, like middle of the week. It's some person who has like prepared questions to help you like mentally get into your D&D character.
Yeah, it's prompts for. It's always like, are you playing a tabletop RPG this weekend? Here's a prompt to think about your character, like get you into it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think one of the questions that, and you made a note about this, like we need to discuss this. The question was like, what was the last date your character went on? So for Vasile, that hasn't happened, but I made the jokes like, man, I could write a novel for my last character, which is the campaign of the love triangle between dragons and the devil. And Jen naturally got very worried about what is happening in this campaign that is completely off the rails at this point and is so close to ending 6 months ago. So
Yeah.
close to ending.
You said, you were like describing what was going on, and you made a comment about how you're like, I just need this part, I just need this to be done. And I was like, cool, is it like close? You're like, yeah, we should be ending like any time now. And that literally was several months ago.
It was.
And you play every week. You play every
do.
week.
We play every week. So like every time Jen cries out like, oh, like be still my heart for a game every week, and this is my game every week, and it's not all it's cracked up to be.
God.
Whoa,
what is happening?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
No.
Do.
Oh no. Oh no, no. Why are you here? Why are you doing this? I challenge you to read one fortune, no time limit. If I win, which I will. How do you win a fortune telling?
I don't know. I didn't make it to that part of the fortune telling book.
Oh god. Oh god. No, I hate this. I hate this. I hate all of this. Don't go in there. No! I share no moments. I'm
Sharing
not.
moments, huh?
You don't go in there. I don't go in there. No one goes in there.
No one should go in there. It's actually it's a very funny scene in the anime. If anyone wants to go watch that episode, magnificent.
As much as I didn't want any of that to happen, also the fact that the whole entire scene just ends right there, I'm also mad about.
There's just no pleasing you, Jen.
There really isn't.
Anyway, yeah, so back to the story. So here, I have to set up this campaign. So the particular DM we have, who has been very gracious to take his time. He really enjoys DMing, and he has DM'd the past 3 campaigns I've played.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's very committed to it. He's a little younger than I am, so he grew up in the...
Oh, so he's like 50?
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly right. Can't even be angry. I walked into that. So he grew up in the age of RPGs where it was very normal that like every RPG you had to have romanceable character NPCs. Like that was the thing, and he injects that into his campaign. So the first campaign that I played with him, I played my wizard, Desajin, who was one of my favorite characters of all time. And his background was a nobleman, because in that universe it made sense that the nobles would have access to magical training. So his little plot twist for me, without my consent, was that my family, my character's family, arranged a marriage for him because that's what nobles did. And I couldn't really be angry at him for that because, like, well, yeah, I guess that is what nobles would do. And my character doesn't really want to be in an arranged marriage, and me as a player doesn't want to have a relationship. So maybe I'm empathizing with my character and connecting. Okay, it's like, no, like I've acted in high school and college. I can do this. And anyway, so that's how my character met arranged marriage person. How that ended doesn't matter, but that's just the style of the DM. I'm telling that story so you get a sense for the DM that he will. Oh, you stopped this. You stopped the stream.
I feel like it matters.
Okay. So what I've learned is that he will throw people, NPCs, in front of characters and try to like force situations like that. So for my cleric in the current campaign that I'm playing, I took the initiative and wrote a character into my backstory that is already pre-made. So I have control over this character for the time being, so I can't be surprised. And what I did, I tried to make it have narrative sense, that my character's background, something very tragic happened in a village that this female NPC was in. And what happened in that village was the genesis of the character's main traits and what drives him to keep going on. So ideally, what would happen is that the female character represented the disposition of the village, because my character was always struggling with what happened in that village. But in a campaign, you can't have him keep coming back to the village to like check in on everyone, how's everyone doing, because the campaign moves on. So having a mobile character represent what is happening in that village and like the disposition of that village, like did the village forgive my cleric for what happened, or are they still very upset about what happened? Now, all of that can be reflected in a single character versus a physical place that we have to detour the campaign to address. So we have someone who can follow around. So I constructed a character that could be a romantic person, but it was more to show either the growth, forgiveness, or the rage of the event that happened. Whereas other characters, like, oh, the devil, this is interesting. Like, no. Like, why are you doing that? Why are you willingly doing that?
Cool.
So,
cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So now I'm seeing your face 20 seconds ago,
It's fine.
and
It's fine.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. It's totally fine.
Hey, you asked, and
I
I'm
did.
an open. You asked, I'm an open book,
worry.
and I will go into
hurt you.
excruciating detail to answer any question.
It's fine. We'll get back to this in a second. There's more VO stuff happening. Also, D'Angelo's here. What's up, my dude? How are you? We are a few whiskeys into the evening, just so you know. You haven't seen Drunk Jen yet, but this is your opportunity. Also, everybody, D'Angelo is great. Everybody should go follow him.
Done.
Perfect. I love it. Follows directions super well. I love it. James, 10 out of 10. Oh,
Yay.
God. The cross-dressing
Wait,
pageant will begin soon. Oh, no. What? Yeah?
Where was I before?
Don't worry about it. Hey, the game's happening. Looks like you'll have to give up and let Yukiko apply makeup on you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, D'Angelo's
about me?
D'Angelo's one of the people I've been playing the Bard campaign with at Gilding Light. So, he has been Hector, the mariachi, who likes to play a trumpet in my face. It's been wonderful.
What a meme. That's excellent.
I must win this contest to see my dream
well,
realized.
I think that's perfect. Well, since D'Angelo is here, do you want to talk about how your Friday game is going?
Yeah, Friday game has been going great. We've got our last session is happening this Friday. It's been super awesome. So I've never played a bard before. And I think of the 5 of us, 3 people multi-classed their bards, and only 2 of us went pure bard. I was like, I've never played a bard before. I don't want to try to like figure out how that jives well with another class. So I went full on Bard. We leveled up. I'm a level 10 Bard. Did you know? So we started as level 9. We leveled up during this adventure. Did you know level 10 Bards can pick 2 spells from any goddamn class list they want?
I did, which is why I try to stay away from bards, because I need a box. I need to think in the box.
I'm with you. I need a box that I can live in. That's why I was like, I love clerics. They get some great fucking spells, and also you just know them. You just know them. You level up, you know the spells now, and you have to pick what you prepare, but you know them. So like playing Gwen in Aaron's campaign has been interesting because it's like, I don't just know spells. I have to pick which spells I know. And then from there, pick which ones I know today. And that's wild. But then we leveled up in the Song in the Heart campaign. And it was like, oh, cool, we're level 10. So it's like, I get this. Oh, I get to pick expertise to do things. Oh, what's this thing? You can pick 2 spells from any class list that you want for up to the spell level you know. And at that point, you know level 5 spells. So cantrips through level 5, any spell list you want to know what you can. And I'm like, that's so much. That's so much to pick from. I was also mad because I was like, oh, I instantly know which spell I would love. But the spell I want is level 6. So they couldn't get that.
I was just going to say, I think it's very bold of you to take Fireball twice.
So fun fact, I called you out, and D'Angelo can speak to this. While we were doing our, like, you specifically, James.
I feel so honored. Behold the honor in which I feel.
Yeah, we when we were doing, like, our pre-stream call of, like, getting everything set up, we were talking about the level 10 thing. I was like, guys, I could pick anything I wanted. I almost took Fireball just to spite one of the other players in my other campaign. Because I've told the story of how, like, you keep losing your shit over all the quote-unquote regular wizard spells that I don't have as Gwen. And I was like, I don't have Fireball. I kind of want to pick Fireball as Opal just because. Just for you.
You're a fire genasi. It makes perfect sense.
It really
also,
did.
And wizard. Fireball. Wizard. It's like... I've made this argument so many times, and I'm just
But here's the thing.
I'm done.
Here's why you're done with it. Is because we've made the argument, and I made the argument for exactly why it's weird that every wizard just knows Fireball. Most wizards aren't supposed to, like, they're not in the middle of war times and battle times. They study. Why the fuck would they know Fireball? That's just a weird thing for all of them to pick.
It is. It is a weird thing for all wizards to pick. I also think it's weird that your wizard is making that argument, who is a warcasting wizard who can shape AoE spells in peacetime. That's normal, right?
Don't think now you're thinking too much about it. You're thinking too much about it.
You know me. All I do is overthink. That's why we talk about D&D every day, because you and I overthink everything.
We really talk so much, and it makes me so happy.
It also makes me sad that I'm not on camera, because I was hand gesturing so aggressively as I was saying that.
I love it. Oh, see, Pathos has brought up a great question. We've just stopped Persona at this point. What wizard wouldn't learn Fireball out of sheer curiosity? So there's 2 different ways I can see emphasis on your question. It's like, out of sheer curiosity, what wizard wouldn't learn Fireball? And that I have an answer for. If you're like, hey, if a wizard could learn Fireball and it was just curious, why wouldn't they? Because they can only learn 2 spells for free at any fucking given time. And, like, maybe they're in a position where they can't, like, just randomly learn other things. So it's like, well, if I could only, like, learn certain things as I go, I'm not going to pick shit that destroys everybody if I'm a bookworm. I'm a nerd. Why would I be like, yeah, give me the thing that does all the damage? I'm like, no, give me shit like detect magic and dispel magic and detect thoughts and sending and like
you didn't know sending. You didn't know sending.
Utility. No, I learned sending. I got sending.
You exhausted yourself learning sending.
I could only pick 2, and I had other things. Don't worry about it. That's the other thing, is none of y'all fuckers know. When we leveled up, and I was like, cool, I got 3rd level spells. None of y'all fuckers know what I picked. There's a lot of 3rd level wizard spells that are good as shit. There's so many 3rd level wizard spells. Oh my god. So it was actually very difficult, and it took every fiber of my being to not just automatically learn sending. Partially because, slightly meta, I was like, Jen, know this is how all the wizards talk to each other. So it's like, there's gonna be a way for me to learn this without wasting my freebie on it. So, got a little meta there. But yes. It'll be fine. We just left the last session. I'm on my way home. I'm gonna sleep, and it'll be fine. All the exhaustion's gonna go away, and it'll be great.
There you go. Yep, everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be great.
He
Yeah.
seemed bored, so
You know,
we signed him up
Aaron
as a
just gave us
last-minute contestant.
everything we asked for. I'm sure everything will be fine.
No, that's the thing. It's just not gonna all be fine. I'm trying to. The fact that he gave you yours, I was like, that's not good. And then he gave me mine. I went, that's really not good. And in combination, very bad. Very bad.
Okay, so here is my fortune telling.
So you're making
And chat, you can keep me honest on this.
Okay.
Vasile is going to stumble upon a group of highwaymen because he promised to clear them out, and Vasile keeps his promises.
Nothing we can do about it.
If they have plate mail and it fits Vasile, we're done. We are done. We just like I want all of you to know in chat. Jen will know. No one else will know. You will just all sense the dread and foreboding of what is about to come if Vasile finds plate mail in that highwayman camp.
Yeah. If Aaron gives you plate mail on your way back to Theramgard, oh no. Oh, super no. Like, big old no. And, like, here's my other problem, is Jen, so badly want to get into a fight, because no one has seen what 3rd level spells I have. No one knows what I have. Like, even as players, none of y'all fuckers know what I have. And I want to be able to use that shit. I want to do that. Like, we keep making the jokes. I don't have Fireball. You don't actually know. You don't actually know that I don't have Fireball. Maybe I do. In game, that has not come up. So, like, I want an honest to goodness fucking fight. But, big old butt, juiciest of butts.
And you cannot lie?
And I cannot lie. Where we are right now, as far as the situation goes, if a fight breaks out on Saturday, that's so incredibly bad. There's not a good, like, there's sometimes, like, as a player, you'd be like, this is a good fight to break out. Like, we're going into a situation where it's like, yeah, like, some shit can happen. Like, we are in the city, and we are dealing with who I have deemed to be the enemy in the form of this other kingdom. That is all that is immediately in front of us. If a fight breaks out, that's so bad. Now, maybe things go very, very, very well, and we leave the city and go somewhere else, and now we can run into whoever, and we can have a fight. That's great. But I don't think that's going to all happen on Saturday. We're in the city. If a fight breaks out on Saturday, that's very, very bad.
Well, maybe if a fight breaks out, Vasile can heroically ride in to kind of help and use the new abilities to help everyone out.
That would be so good. Ash is saying, I want Gwen and Basil to fight. I would love for there to be a stream where we're just like, hey, for whatever reason, like, one person's missing or whatever, and we essentially just do, like, an exhibition stream.
Can you lend us a hand? We'll leave.
And it's
Kitty
like,
to
cool, we're just gonna do 2 fights. Like, 2 of the people, like Gwen and Vasile are gonna fight, and the other 2 are gonna fight, and like no one can actually die, and everyone's like, you go in with whatever you would want for like an arena gladiator exhibition fight. Be like, you 2 fucking fighting, go at it, and like, yes, I want that so badly,
Maybe it will happen.
That would be so good. I want it.
And then there's our other idea of if there's not enough people, just like Gwen and Vasile fireside chat, just doing RP for 3 hours straight.
And what's sad is we could. I know there's so many things that Gwen wants to talk to Vasile about, and Vasile wants to talk to Gwen about. And it's like, we can play a chess game, multiple chess games. Shit will happen, and it'll be wonderful, and I want that too.
The Naoto Teddy team's unstoppable.
Oh, it would be so good.
Well then,
Jen, do you have anything else on your list for D&D?
Oh, I have so many things.
All right. Well,
So many things.
I've just about exhausted my list. So why don't we take a stab at yours?
I need some dazzling.
So there's a lot of VO happening right now, so I'm gonna let this kind of go through because we've been on the same screen for so long.
It's burned into your monitor.
It really is.
Makeup kit from someone.
So we're gonna let this get through, and when we get back to another downtime. Yeah, I got things. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 things still on my list.
All right.
It'll be great.
Wait, the battle begins by choosing the right equipment.
But yeah, I so badly would love for the two of us to get in a fight. I want to see that. Like if we got to go balls to the wall, wild, didn't have to worry about someone actually dying, and be like, I'm going full out against the other person. Knowing that you have abilities that are specifically designed to fuck up magic users, and me being overly confident in my shit.
No one has seen Vasile use those abilities.
Okay, this is me talking as Jen the player. I know I'm baller as hell, and I know you have some like mage fighting bullshit, and I wanted to see how those two would shake out. If we were on opposite sides of a fight, how would that actually go?
Pathos, why would you say that? God.
Oh, I'm not even saying that out loud. Not even saying it out loud.
Bring it on.
Oh boy. Oh god. This is the thing. Oh no.
So it begins.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now begin the second day of the Culture Festival with the ever-popular Miss Yasogami Pageant.
Is it ever popular though? Because I think they just said that last year only like 2 people were in it.
Let's get right down to it.
Oh, just in time for a raid.
Hey!
Let's get uncomfortable together, everyone.
So uncomfortable. Welcome to the cringiest raid ever. Welcome, Raiders! Christine, thank you so much. I'm slightly drunk. We're at an uncomfortable part of the game. We're yelling about D&D. It's a good time! Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
She's a runaway express train
Oh, no.
who's Inaba born and bred
No.
and can kill with both her fists.
Yep.
No, this is so bad. This is so bad already.
Presenting
Oh, no.
Kanji-chan of the first year class 3.
Oh yes.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Hello. Hello, Kanji. Sup? Oh my god. This would work if you didn't look so angry.
Ew, that's so creepy.
Oh my god, what is happening?
This is wrong on every level.
Most levels. It doesn't look terrible on him.
Now, don't rip me apart for asking, but what would you say is your best feature?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good answer, Kanji. Good answer.
Good.
Wow, a conventional answer from this all too unconventional beauty.
Yep.
After such a strong start, I don't know how much of a chance the others have, but here's our second contestant.
I'm afraid to see what my character looks like.
Heiress of the noble Juness. She's
Oh,
in
yes.
disappointment from the moment she opens her mouth.
Oh my god! That's a sentence!
Presenting Yosuke-chan of the second year class 2.
This MC has way too much energy.
He does.
Oh god, he looks so upset. Oh no. Oh, Yosuke.
Holy crap. And here I thought Yosuke-senpai would be able to pull it off.
No, Kanji's definitely winning right
Yeah,
now.
Kanji is definitely winning.
I can just imagine someone like him sitting across from me on a train.
Alright, well, fuck this guy.
Now, you look ready to win in that
No,
outfit.
it's not.
You often dress like this?
Oh no.
Hell no! Like, no way!
Oh my god.
What is with this? You're laughing stocks up here.
Yeah, you are.
Yep.
What did you think this was about?
Oh my
I've already had about enough of this.
I think we all have the MC energy right now.
100%.
She has the mildly bitter tang of the city, and she's made more girls cry than there are stars in the sky.
Jesus!
Wow, word spreads quickly in this small high school.
What the fuck? Okay, that's... I look exactly like... God, what was her name? She was in... It was Danganronpa 2.
Here, Jen, I will assist.
I can like almost see the name, but she was like the bodyguard for the stupid Yakuza kid that I said sounded like Michael Jones.
Mm-hmm. These are all factual statements.
Yeah. Oh. Not Toko. No, that's Danganronpa 1. Peko Yama. That was it. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Pathos. I look like Peko Yama right now. Holy shit.
Senpai!
Oh my god.
Why are you doing this?
Someone sign me up.
Whoa. I thought he was cooler than that.
Oh, wow.
Sounds like your entrance is causing quite a stir. Did you sign yourself up?
Oh no. No. That's not accurate though. Damn straight. I'm gonna own it. Fuck you.
Own it.
Fuck you.
He was more gung-ho about this than Kanji.
Absolutely.
Damn that Kashiwagi. How dare she tear away our innocence like this? Now I'm scarred for life, damn it.
I mean, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say with the way she acts, this is not the way I expected her to tear away your innocence. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh.
I'm just gonna say that. We're gonna move on.
This contestant is a random, unaffiliated entrant. She's a friend of our other beauties. Calling herself King of the TV World.
Oh no. No.
She's a cute,
No.
sexy little number.
No.
A warm welcome to Teddy-chan.
Nope, don't wanna. Oh my god.
Give me your hearts.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Where'd all your hair come from, first of all?
That's a boy?
Oh my god.
He's so cute.
Stop.
I hit it.
No!
Bear.
No! No! Votes have been collected. Yeah, I know who all the votes for. Cheers.
The winner of this year's Miss Yasogami pageant is the random contestant who won everyone's heart, Miss Teddy!
Oh my god. Okay, yep.
As our champion, Miss Teddy will receive a very special prize.
First dibs on getting out of the outfit.
Later this afternoon, we will be hosting the Miss Yasogami pageant with actual beauties this time.
Wow. Harsh.
Your
Very
reward
harsh.
is a position as an honorary judge in that pageant. Woohoo!
An honorary judge? That's one lame prize for what you gotta go through.
Even lamer when you don't win.
Get that excited over a judge position.
Oh.
Seeing him so happy kind of makes me happy too.
Yeah, he's like over the top innocent.
Oh boy.
Well then,
No,
Miss
he is
Teddy,
not.
How does it feel to have won the pageant and become a judge?
The long-awaited day has finally come. I decree that one of the judging criteria
Oh, no.
later this afternoon will be...
No.
Ta-da!
Oh no.
Swimsuit competition!
Oh no.
Over my dead body!
I mean, theoretically that could be arranged, but I'd prefer not.
Yep.
I didn't bring a swimsuit.
Oh no.
That bear needs to be disappeared.
Yes, Team Yukiko.
Well, I doubt he has the authority to declare that unilaterally.
I think we're about to find out that he can.
This is great. I love the direction this is going.
Yes, let's make all the high school students parade around in their swimsuits for each other. Oh my god.
You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that in high school.
I most certainly did not. Hey, James, you want to vamp for like 2 minutes?
I'd be happy to vamp for 2 minutes.
All right, you enjoy the vamping for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Let me talk about my uncomfortable high school then. Ugh.
I'm so glad I have my headset on. So.
All right. Well, everyone, as is tradition, when I need to vamp for 2 minutes, I like to outsource it to chat. So this is where we usually say something really nice about Jen. I feel like we did miss out on the opportunity to say something really nice about Jeff, but he's not in the chat. So let's stick with our usual. Let's all say something nice about Jen. I won't read it, so she have no idea what is being said. But while we're waiting for chat to catch up, the nice thing about Jen that I will say is that, oh no, Jeff is here. Everyone, let's talk about Jeff. Jeff is a person who I've gotten to know over the years. Actually, I think it was 8 years ago. Jeff is a wonderful friend who will absolutely go with the flow. Like if an idea is thrown out there, Jeff is always like, yes, let us do that idea. No matter how crazy it is, he is always on board with it. So Jeff, thank you for being the excellent go with the flow friend. Something about vampires. Well, I wouldn't have said that about Jen, but okay. Jeff is an admiral? Jeff has an admiral dedication to kitchen utensils. Yes. Maybe Jeff's an admiral. His character has a wonderful hat. We have some praise Jeffs going on. A lot of can openers. Yes, Ashley, this moment is not about me. This is all about Jeff. Unless you're talking about his D&D character named James, then yes, this is his moment, Ashley. Oh, Flashfire, I know. I just don't want Jen to know what you said. It's for the comedy. Jeff, it is way past your bedtime, but I appreciate the fact that you stayed up for this 2 minutes of praise. Your ears must have been burning, so hats off to you.
Jeff is an admiral had me fucking laughing so hard. Oh, that was good.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Jeff is an admiral. I laughed very, very hard at. I appreciated you purposely calling out that you were gonna not read things out, so that way I didn't know what was happening. That was good. Appreciate that.
I do what I can. I take my vamping very seriously.
Jen should have a can opener emoji. Fuck you. No, absolutely not. Oh God. All right. Well, with that, let's make the game start doing game things again, shall we?
Yeah, let's do game things.
It's gonna be great. I'm very excited. Oh, I obtained a drag costume. Very excited.
The best part is everyone obtained that. So if you want them to wear those costumes in the TV world, you can.
Oh no, I do kind of want Kanji to wear his. Oh no, not the she. I hate the way she walks.
Dress yourselves up as well as you can, you little brats.
Oh my God!
What is she, the rival woman on a soap opera?
Oh, that's right, she's in it. I forgot.
Is
Oh no.
Kashiwagi serious about winning this?
Oh no. I forgot. I hate it.
Mr. Teddy dropped this off.
I don't like that they're calling him Mr. Teddy.
Yeah, I don't like that at all either.
He said that they're swimsuits.
Oh, of course he did.
And Junes is getting good business this week.
My mature charms will win the day.
I hate this.
As a former high school student several years ago, I can say that most certainly does not win the day.
I brought my own swimsuit, of course.
Of course, you're just prepared for that, just in case.
I I brought my own too.
Oh.
What's with these people?
Oh boy.
Hey, let's not do this.
What's that? Getting cold feet? Wise of you to back out of a fight you can't win. You call yourself an idol, but you're just jailbait with no brains, no
Wow.
guts, and especially no figure.
Okay, so first of all, wasn't it Yukiko who just said? that
Yeah,
they were-
it was Yuki.
So, like, don't know why you dragged my fiance into this. Second of all, you're a teacher. And third of all, just fucking no. Just no.
A whole bag of nope.
Just like a super big bag of no.
There's no way their type would be crowned Miss Inaba. Why not just let them back out?
Oh my god.
Oh, and I suppose you think you're gonna take the crown. You
Mm.
little snoring pig!
Wow! Also unnecessary.
Snoring? What are you talking about? Your face is as foul as your mouth, and your brain's as rotten to boot.
Jesus.
Woo.
What is happening in this game?
We went through hell because of you. That's it. Now I'm pissed.
Starts kicking desks.
You're going to challenge me? It's useless. Don't waste your energy. Let this be a warning to the others, too. You're going to lose. Now's your last chance to run away.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know what happened today at work? Because there was some like very veiled threats going on here.
Okay.
Jen, you answer a lot of emails, right?
I do.
When someone says at the end of an email, like usually at the beginning of a conversation that like, I'm looking forward to our future collaboration or our future work together. To me, that always comes off as like slightly threatening. Like, yeah, you're gonna do the work, right? Like, jeez. Easy there, Chief. But
I've never gotten that energy from that sentence. I personally never said that sentence, but I've never gotten that energy from it. I've gotten it. The energy I get from that sentence is I know something needs to be said here, but I don't know what. So this seems like okay filler.
Gotcha. Maybe it's just me. I've answered a lot of emails today. My defense mechanism kicked in, so I puffed up my chest, stood on my tiptoes, and tried to make myself as big as possible to scare the email away. But
yeah,
I don't think that any of that works.
I get most of my threatening energy from how they sign an email off.
Oh, what's a threatening sign off?
I think the professional, like if somebody signs something regards, shit's happening. Shit's absolutely happening. I feel like signing something like best is like, okay, like we're chill, you're good. Cheers is like I'm trying to appear non-threatening, but like you're edging ever closer to doom. Regards is you want to fucking fight? You want to go? If somebody ever says something sincerest regards, you better be like review that email thread and make sure you didn't say anything you wouldn't want forwarded to that company's legal team.
Yeah, I feel like sincerest regards are the people who shake someone else's forearm to see if there's a knife there.
Well, we did kind of run away last time.
Yeah, and I think it's the difference between like saying like thanks, that's chill and non-threatening. Thank you, comma, your name. I was like, this is like I'm doing a thing where I'm smiling. This is my customer service voice, and as soon as you leave, I'm gonna swear about you to everyone who will listen to me.
Fair.
Yeah. Oh, good night, Sassy.
Night, Sassy.
We gotta stand our ground and get our revenge for that. How can we cower and hide when they're picking a fight?
I guess it was weird when Aaron's like, yeah, your idea, I'll allow your idea. Regards, your DM. Like, oh, jeez.
Right, Rise-chan! Naoto-kun! We won't run from this, right?
Yeah, if she yells at us, she's yelling in our faces, we have to.
Huh? Me too?
She did name you specifically.
Why are you letting yourself be so easily provoked?
Because that's just kind of who she is as a person.
There's no way!
Yeah, I think
Absolutely no way that I'm wearing a swimsuit.
I think Naoto and Kanji make a great couple because they're both the voices of reason in the party.
Absolutely.
You're not going anywhere.
Okay, that
That seemed a little threatening.
she signed her email regards.
She did. That's what that ellipses implies.
Yeah.
That ellipses implies regards.
100%. Decided to watch the beauty pageant together with Yosuke and Kanji. If I'm gonna watch it, watching it with Yosuke sounds like the worst choice I could make.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
But that's not all for the Culture Festival's main event. There's still more to come in the Miss Yasogami pageant.
Alright, so they're already out on the stage and they're not wearing swimsuits. So I'm a little worried that they got pranked.
The judging continues. Can you hear the crowd going wild?
This is high school.
Now for our next contestant, Miss Chie Sasanaka of the second year's Class 2. Come on out, Chie.
I'm very worried.
I'm
so worried.
Ashley, I am 100% the person who will review an email to see if I didn't put too many exclamation points through it, like a psycho. Like, no, that's a little too enthusiastic. Maybe I'll chill out with an exclamation point, put a period here. Perfect.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Uh-oh.
I'm kind of shy and reserved, and my favorite food is pudding.
Yes! Yes! I'm with you.
Liar. It's steak.
Thank you very much. Up next, another contestant from Class 2, Miss Yukiko Amagi.
I feel like he was a little more excited with Yukiko's intro than Chie's.
A little bit.
Amagi. My family runs the Amagi Inn. If you ever find yourself in the area, please give us a visit.
If you ever find yourself in the area, these are all students at your school. They're always in the area.
They are. They're always in the area.
Our hot springs are open to the public year-round, so whenever you're in the mood to enjoy them, please drop by.
I appreciate that she's trying to sell her family's business in this awkward moment.
Like, what else are you gonna do? I feel like might as well lean into it.
Yeah.
Next up, a very familiar face from the first year Class 2, Miss Rise Kujikawa.
I'm really worried about this. Okay, all right. Regular outfit.
Hi, my name's Rise Kujikawa. I haven't been in town very long, but it's a great place, and I'm 100% thrilled to be here.
That sounds like what you say when you're on tour and you forget what city you're in.
That's right. Thank you. Looks at Palm. Inova.
Risette's gonna do her best, so I hope you'll all cheer for me.
The real Risette, ladies and gentlemen, in the flesh. Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, I don't like.
Wow. Way too excited.
Very uncomfortable.
Next is the mysterious transfer student of the first year's Class 1, Miss Naoto Shirogane.
Oh boy.
Hey, Kanji, here she comes.
Yosuke, shut up.
Hey, shh. Pipe down.
Just punch him.
I'm Naoto Shirogane. It's hard to believe I'm up on a stage at a pageant like this.
Oh no.
This is beyond my wildest imaginings. I really don't know what to say.
Oh no.
Can I step back now?
Kanji, no! Down boy.
Get the squirt bottle.
All 6 uniquely beautiful contestants are on stage. Now, let's have our special judge, Mr.
Oh,
Teddy,
no.
ask them some questions.
No. I am Teddy, the honorary judge for this pageant. Please keep in mind that if you anger me, you will be at a disadvantage.
Speaking of vaguely threatening.
Yeah.
Also, he's an honorary judge, not an actual judge.
Well,
I don't think the rules really matter here, Jen.
Oh, God.
Teddy, you...
Oh, you haven't told her no yet, haven't you?
Smooth
No, nobody else has asked me.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Stop it!
Does the dialogue here change?
I guess we'll just have to replay it and find out.
No, I'm not replaying this fucking game. It's not happening.
Ms. Naoto, where are you ticklish?
Gross?
I beg your pardon?
Can I stay at your house next time, Rise-chan?
Oh my god.
What kind of a question is that?
Anyways, I have a surprise
And like a good MC, get the microphone away from the crowd.
Wait till you hear this! For the first time ever,
No.
this year's pageant will feature a swimsuit competition!
No.
And it's all thanks to Mr. Teddy here.
Oh no.
We'll take a brief break while our contestants put on their swimsuits and be back in just a few moments.
Bad, super bad. Feels real bad.
Yep, bad feels everywhere.
Oh boy. Oh god. Yosuke, shut up.
You sound like a dirty old man.
Agreed.
Chie-senpai is cute, though.
I'm sorry.
What? Why are you just apologizing?
What? This is great.
Shut up!
Yukiko-senpai.
Oh.
She is exactly how I imagined she'd
No! Stop! No!
I can feel Jen's awkward energy all the way over here through the microphone because I'm in the microphone right now. I'm very close.
She's so gorgeous.
I hate this.
Huh?
God, she's just like, whatever, alright. Oh god, oh god.
Miss Naoto?
No.
She's not coming out.
She jumped into the TV.
I would've.
You know that TV that they wheel around in high school when it's video day?
Sad news, everyone, but Miss Naoto won't be coming out for this portion.
Good for her!
Fine by me. The fewer rivals I have to crush, the better.
You're a teacher! I finally am like really looking at what's happening with her swimsuit, and it's really not okay. Because at first you go like, it's a one piece, that's not bad. And then you look at where the lines of it are.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I had a feeling that would happen.
Oh, no.
Too bad, Kanji.
No.
Huh? No, well, yeah.
Kanji.
Don't you think it was brave of her to at least show up in the first round?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, you're right. Well, it's about time we voted. Who are you going for?
Oh my god. Well, I don't have a choice. I'm engaged.
You are engaged.
I am engaged. Hey, V2, what's up?
You know, good on them for not giving you the choice of voting for your teacher.
Yeah. Yeah, oh god, I didn't even think about that it didn't give you the teacher choice. Thank fucking god. Oh, I do wonder what the dialogue options would have been like if you had said that. That would have been
Oh,
wild.
we're getting rated again for the second most awkward part of the game.
Yeah, at least it's not as awkward as the last raid we got. Froggy, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. You picked a time. You picked a time. Not as bad as the last raid, but like still pretty up there in the awkwardness level. Oh boy. Oh boy. But welcome. Thank you for the raid so much. I super appreciate it. I hope you all had a good one. I hope you all had a good stream and you enjoyed yourselves.
Thanks for waiting, everyone. The results are in.
Yep, yeah, they are.
Here, let's try to deflect. Jen, do you have anything else on your D&D list?
Yeah, I like. Part of me wants to distract from this, and part of me's like, I know like more talking is gonna happen over us talking, and I don't know how irritating it is for people to listen to. So I'm like, wait.
You guys out in the audience had a hard time picking a favorite.
Had a hard time, huh?
I'm gonna write that down.
Lots of different opinions, with every one of our contestants having their own enthusiastic supporters.
No, that's gross. That's terrible for you to say, because one of them is a teacher. That's not okay.
On the other hand, it looks looks like you girls were all thinking the same thing.
Oh.
And so, there's a clear winner. Grand prize goes to
Please be Naoto, who's not even on stage.
Miss Naoto
Yes! Yes! Perfect! Beautiful! Alright, well,
most of the girls' hearts.
you didn't need to say it like that, but like, okay.
Present Miss Naoto with her award now, but it looks like she stepped outside.
There's probably, like, hyperventilating.
She won, even though she dropped out of the last part. That's pretty funny.
Man, losing to Naoto. Well, I guess I didn't appeal to the girls that much. Oh well, I think it's enough that we beat those two hands down, Senpai.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
I wonder what kind of like HR screening this school went through to hire this woman.
None. There is no HR. HR is like you say HR and they're like, oh, what does that mean? Healthy recess? Like, I struggled real hard for that. Because the first H word I thought of was huge and I went, nope.
You're gonna check that at the door?
Yeah.
Miss Kachiwagi, I can't believe this. No, neither can I. Hanako.
What is happening?
Miss
But,
Kachiwagi.
Jen, if it makes you feel any better, when I first played this game, sometimes my wife will fall asleep on the couch, just, from a long day. She woke up at, like, this particular part of the game and was very curious as to what kind of game I was playing.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Bro.
You should not be here!
Ah, good thing we found you.
Oh, yeah, good thing you found us now and not 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, you're under arrest. That you
I've gotta
can't
make
do
a
that. These are
business trip to the
children.
prefectural office, and I won't be back until tomorrow.
Oh, so you're abandoning your father duties again?
Shame it had to fall during your school's culture festival. Nanako and I were both looking forward to it.
Yeah, real shame how that conveniently happened for you.
Sorry to dump this on you, but could you show Nanako around?
Since you're a better father than I am?
Would you like to walk around with us?
Look, he gave you your better father money, okay? Like, you don't need to rub it in.
He gave me dad money and then he gave me a coffee cup. So like really, what am I complaining for?
Yeah.
Can I?
Thanks. Then I'm gonna get going.
Have a safe trip.
Yeah. You have fun too, Nanako.
Okay, Dad.
He's smoking inside the school. I just want to point that out.
Is that where you draw the line after everything that just happened?
It's one of several lines, James.
This line is quickly becoming a dodecahedron. So.
Hey, Nanako-chan, why don't you come over and stay at my place tonight?
Oh, Yukiko's making her move. Nanako, why don't you come over? Well, big bro, you can't leave her here alone, right?
Oh my god.
Celebration at your inn?
That's literally not what happened.
Is that okay with you?
Thank you, Kanji.
Uh-huh. I promised you guys a while ago, so yeah.
Alright, sure.
Hell yeah, I'm down.
No, you specifically are not invited.
No one invited you, Yosuke.
Can I boil eggs in the hot springs?
I hope
And now,
not.
Teddy, you just got uninvited.
Yeah, okay, so you two are both uninvited.
Oh, I should call my grandpa and let him know. It's just one night, right?
Come on, it'll be fun. Everyone will be there.
So the fun fact is, in the anime, it was very clearly set up that she was trying to invite Nanako over because your character would come over too.
Oh,
and when everyone interpreted it as, oh, we're all having a party, she's like, oh no, I thought it would just be. And then she got like very quiet because she didn't want to be confrontational. It's like, yeah, everyone can come over. Yeah.
I simultaneously do not want to watch this anime and also feel like I have to.
Once you get through the game, it might be just something nice to have in the background while you're answering terrible emails.
Oh my god, so many terrible emails. I am starting to run out of stuff to listen to while I'm polishing dice. which is not a euphemism, just to be clear.
Gonna write that down. Guys.
Oh.
Let's go. I want to spend the night.
Hot springs, yukata, flushed skin.
Nope, you were okay, and then you kept talking.
Are you sure it's okay? I mean, isn't it still the busy season?
Is it the end of October?
We've had fewer visitors this year.
Due to all the
There are
murders.
some open rooms, too.
Yeah. Turns out all of our customers keep getting murdered.
Yeah.
Might as well then.
Have you tried Rogue Runners? I have not tried Rogue Runners. I've been getting through Dimension 20. I'm partway through Fantasy High Season 2. I did Fantasy High Season 1. I did Unsleeping City. I did the first episode of Crown of Candy and then realized that the rest of it was locked behind the paywall. I might actually... I don't subscribe to things. I don't pay money. Like, be like, no, you want me to pay money for this thing? I'll just wait. It's very rare that I enjoy something enough that I'm like, no, I'm actually like, yes, I would like to throw money at the thing. And hot damn, it's like I have subscribed to Critical Role because I'm like, you guys deserve money. And I'm thinking, and it's like, and now that I've gotten through the stuff on YouTube, I'm like, yeah, the Dimension 20 stuff is fucking dope. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna throw money at you guys. So I'm gonna start the rest of that stuff in a hot second. But I've also only got like, I'm gonna get through that pretty fast. Like when I sit down to polish dice, that is a couple hours. I just chug through episodes of a thing. So yes, I will do that. So I'll get there. But I have not heard of Rogue Runners. So
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you said Road Runners. I'm like, oh, good old cartoon. I have been introducing Just a Middle Daughter to old Looney Tunes, and she loves it, and that makes my heart so happy.
That is awesome.
Yeah. We got Looney Tunes also introducing to like Charlie Brown.
Okay,
And-
I
and-
never watched Charlie Brown anything.
Really?
Really, I've never seen anything. I've never seen the entirety of anything Charlie Brown. I saw part of the Great Pumpkin shenanigans. I saw part of it once.
The Christmas one? The Christmas one's a classic.
And like that's it. I've not seen anything else, and I've not finished anything, and I've never watched. Yeah, I got a whole lot of nothing there.
No, that hurts. Well, we'll need to maybe next Christmas we will do a viewing.
Ooh.
Somehow.
Fancy.
We'll make it work somehow.
Yeah, Ashley, I'll send you a message. I don't want to spoil anything. What I have watched, They recently went to see and Gorgug is sad. I'll say that. That's where I'm at. So. Alright, good night, V2! Thank you for popping in and hanging out. I appreciate it. We're here. We're all wearing the same thing. Okay.
How embarrassing. You should have coordinated better.
Yeah, right? One of us is gonna have to change. Teddy, why are you sitting like this?
He's a bear. That's how bears sit.
Different rooms.
What did you think was gonna happen, Teddy?
Well, duh.
It's one thing if they were next door, but they're so far away.
I hate how gross he is, but also, like, it's so weird, because, like, Yosuke is, like, that indirect creepy gross, which feels worse than Teddy just being overt about it.
I get that. Maybe that's why they're staying in the same house together. Maybe there's something about the Hanamura residence that just makes people like this.
That might be it.
Yukiko said there weren't that many open rooms, so they're up on another floor. First thing they're gonna do is take Nanako-chan to the hot springs.
Is it one of those girls and guys together springs?
Oh, Teddy.
You can't see me rubbing my forehead, but...
Why don't we take a dip before we hit the sack?
What? Wait. Why are you, like, so anti-bath, Kanji? What's up with that?
Maybe his hair dye will come out.
Maybe. This is true. Maybe it's a bleach blonde, so it'll, like, start turning green.
Maybe.
Yeah. Feel that. Why are you looking at the ceiling?
By the way, What's up with this room?
I don't know. What is up with this room?
It looks pretty expensive.
Oh, you thought so too. Normally a room like this wouldn't be open during the busy season. I was trying not to think about it, but you don't think something happened here, do you?
Oh no! Oh no! No! This is where the woman was staying before she was murdered! Oh no!
What are you all quiet about?
Don't worry about it.
Yukiko, you knew what she was doing. She was like, oh, well, if they're all coming, then none of them can have a good time.
Yeah! Oh boy.
Now that you mention it.
Nope! Oh, fuck that. Fuck that.
Jeez, that freaked me out. You answer it, Kanji.
What are you freaking out for?
I don't like that there's a TV in here. Oh no! Kanji's hands are shaking.
Hello? Oh, I see. Cool, thanks. That was the front desk.
There was definitely not a body in here. Don't worry about it. She died outside of this room.
Said the hot springs should be pretty empty right now.
Wow, Amagi Inn, great service. I broke out in a cold sweat.
Yeah, well, they don't think you're worried about fucking homicides, so...
Oh, come on then. Let's go wash it off.
Yeah, because fucking homicides, that's a different type of crime.
James.
Wait to take
You
a bath,
said it.
everyone.
But not like that.
We'll all face the same way and wash each other's backs. And we're gonna sing songs while looking at Mount Fuji, right?
Teddy? That's a bathhouse.
Man, everything on this side is so fun.
Oh boy.
It's all thanks to you for bringing people over to my side.
Yes. It's all thanks to me.
Yes, I brought them. Oh, what a twist.
Oh my god. It's like Somnium Files where I think I'm the murderer. Oh god. God, rank 8 here too. Shit.
We're so close. We're so close.
Oh, it's affected his persona. Oh my god. This looks suspiciously like the name of the spell in D&D I also can't say.
Simulacrum?
Yes! I can't say that word, no matter how much I try. I can't do it.
Simulacrum.
It just doesn't happen.
It just doesn't happen.
It just doesn't happen.
Like, the brain is sending the impulses down to the mouth, and then somewhere it takes a left turn at Albuquerque, and...
Yeah, something like that. Oh, these are the same thing, but better. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do that. Yes. No, fucking hit the yes button. Shut up.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Make fun of me.
The elevator's here.
God.
Oh, it's a
oh no!
cartoon.
Oh, bad.
Flashfire, yes, somewhere it takes a Michigan left. Dad never lets me go outside when it's dark. Are these the stars I heard about in school?
There you are. Jeez, no point being embarrassed now.
Wait, Rise-san?
Come on, just get inside.
I mean, it's outside, but okay.
Remember, Rise not the smartest one.
That's true. I don't like her for her brains. Okay. Okay.
What's gotten into you all?
Okay, that was so unnecessary.
Come on over. There's plenty of room.
Huh? Oh, okay.
What? Oh God. God.
Still very echoey.
Yeah.
Wow, Naoto, your skin looks so soft.
What?
Can I touch? Can I touch?
Is this like a Teddy fantasy happening right now?
Huh?
I don't know why you would think that, Jen.
Wow, it really is smooth.
Because people don't talk to each other like this.
You didn't talk to your friends in high school like this?
No!
Huh.
There's
learning
a
so
child
much.
here too.
No unneeded body fat.
Oh my god!
Hey, where are you touching?
Whoa, where are they touching indeed?
Nanako-chan. Are you okay with staying over at someone else's place like this? Aren't you scared?
Why would she be scared? What's going to happen?
No, it's lots of fun.
That reminds me of a joke. It's like I can't remember where it was from, but it was during, like, immediately after World War I, and someone made a reference like, "Wow, I can't believe the Allies won World War I," and someone goes, "World War I? Is there going to be another one?" Like, why would I be afraid? I'm in a bathhouse or in a hot spring. It's not a bathhouse.
Oh, I see.
Thank you, Joe.
Yes, thank you.
But I'm good at staying home alone. I always do what my dad tells me, like not opening the door for strangers.
I don't like that the game bothered pointing this out. This feels very, I'm gonna open the door for not a stranger, and I'm gonna get kidnapped and thrown in the TV, because it's fucking Adachi.
Wow, I bet he's so proud of you.
I feel like Jen has been saying so much her voice is broke. Here's the thing. Fun fact, I don't know if we've ever actually talked about. Wednesday mornings, I wake up and I have to make tea with honey in it because my voice is hoarse because of all the yelling I did at Persona the night before.
Yay!
Yay!
Hey, Nanako-chan, do you want to swim around?
Can I?
I've been swimming here since I was young.
I can do things.
Still do it?
Huh?
Poor Stockholm Syndrome girl.
God.
Why are you hesitating? Come on, let's race to the other side. Whoever loses owes everyone a fruit milk. I want lemon soda.
What? Fruit milk sounds like the worst thing.
Fruit milk.
Me too?
Yeah, I guess I like have fruit in my cereal.
my
That's
dead
kind of
man's
fruit
blood.
milk, I guess. I don't know.
Wow, you're good.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, what a giant spring! I'll show you all my teddy paddle.
Something about Teddy Paddle all sounds terrible. Why is the fight music starting?
Why are you guys here?
It's the worst possible situation. As the leader, you have to. Oh no.
Jen, you're the leader of our D&D party. You should know what to do.
Stop saying that! Why? No, retreat, because we shouldn't be here. This is rude. Give the order to retreat.
Retreat!
It's an honest mistake.
There are a lot of buckets.
I'm impressed with the number of these.
We'll have to punish them later.
Nope, don't like the way you said that.
I'm gonna write that down for later.
My aim's pretty deadly, huh?
I wonder if they caught a glimpse.
You're wearing towels, you're fine. You can see less right now than you can in the swimsuits.
Actually, the guy's turn to use the springs now. I got the times mixed up.
Okay, so that was entirely your fault.
Are you serious?
Perfect.
Aw, crap. I think we went too far with them.
Gross.
I always subscribe to the school of thought that this is like Yukiko's very indirect way of trying to create like moments, and she's just not bold enough to take a bigger initiative or just say it out loud. It's like, no, the boys accidentally showed up. Oh, no one was going for this? Oh yeah, that's silly. Oh.
It'll be fine as long as we keep quiet about it. This'll just be between us girls.
Do you want to race again, Nanako-chan?
Oh man. Change into you good and turn into the room and take. Oh god, I can make people wear bath towels?
Damn it.
Yeah, you
I
can.
checked again,
Oh, no.
and sure enough, the hot spring's supposed to be for men at that hour. They're so evil. Evil, I tell you.
Oh, poor Yosuke.
I don't know why, but my head's all bumpy.
You don't know why?
Those are lumps from the pails whacking you in the head. You got lumps, man.
Oh god, Kanji.
Hey, Guys, did you,
Man,
see anything?
Man, why? Why?
He can't go 5 minutes without reminding everyone.
He really can't.
None whatsoever.
And you're all being all sad about it, and that makes it worse.
Damn it. I lead a cursed life.
Yeah, that's what makes it cursed.
Let's just go to bed.
Oh, God.
Hold it, Senpai. Do you hear something?
No? What the? Oh my God.
What was that?
That sounds a lot like the teacher. Holy shit. Please be the teacher sobbing because she's really upset she lost the fucking competition.
I heard it too.
Don't tell me. Is there one here?
One here? One what? Dude, what are you talking about?
Jen, is there anything else on your list you wanted to get to tonight?
No, I think I had whole other stuff for later.
Okay.
This room. It's the one that announcer was staying in before she died. My mom was talking about it.
There it is, Kanji. There it is.
Oh God, you said it! I was trying to block it out and you had to go and say it!
Womp womp.
So that's why there's talismans here. Yukiko, that witch tempted us here knowing full well. Damn it! First the hot spring, now
I'm surprised they
this.
didn't know these talisman all over the place, like warding off evil spirits.
Yeah, yeah, that didn't seem suspicious to you? Oh my God.
Like that would be like if Jen, if you came over to my house and you noticed like in the room that we would put you up in, like there were just pictures of saints and like all of these like crucifixes everywhere. You're like, hey, what's all this about? Nah, nothing. Just totally normal, right?
Like a crucifix, like it's like, all right, yeah, it's like you know, church, like that's fine. It's like when there's like 6, that's when it starts getting weird.
It's a very appropriate number. Very good, Jen.
I was like, I almost said 5, and I was like, definitely 1 per wall is already kind of pushing it, and now it's getting sketchy.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to Yuki-chan's room.
No, you are not.
I can't sleep soundly unless I'm watching everyone's sleeping faces as I drift off.
What? What? I wanted so hard my camera broke. My camera crashed. This is really funny. My camera full on
Jen
crashed.
Jen has had enough. She needs to return to her home planet.
God, I cannot.
If I were Yosuke, I'd be a little bit more concerned about what that means, you know, every other night of the week that Teddy is staying at his house.
Right? Okay, my camera came back. Son of a bitch.
Hey, what should we do?
Go home. None of us are staying here. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the game is asking me now. We really shouldn't. What does that mean? We really shouldn't. I feel like that's a better answer.
Then we'll have to spend the night here.
No way! I can't! I won't!
Then you can leave.
Well, Jen, since you're in cutscene hell, I'm gonna take a very quick break because I have been staying hydrated. But have fun. I'll be right back.
Fun is a word. Oh boy, just thought you're gonna be sneaking to the girls' room. No, we're not. Why is that a thing? I said no to that.
Good morning, everyone.
He put on the bear suit. James is gonna compliment him. Yes, this is a good plan. Compliment the James. Because James is great. He is a wonderful human being, and I appreciate him, and I miss him so much, and I want to see him. And I'm hoping, now that all the vaccinations have happened, we can actually make that happen soon. James is such a wonderful family. He's raising his kids so well. He really is. His kids are great. His wife is great. I love all of them. When I was moving from Michigan down here to Austin, I took like a mini detour and drove through where they're at and stayed a night there, and they were wonderful and kind. And I think it was before first just a middle daughter, and they were super kind to me and took me to a delicious dinner and are wonderful, and I love them very, very much, and they're great. And I think I heard a noise, so I'm going to stop saying things about him. I was definitely talking about somebody else, definitely not James.
No, you should keep on going.
Oh, man.
I don't have the advantage of taking my headphones with me to the bathroom.
Perfect. Even better. I said terrible things. I said terrible things and all of them are true and all the nice things are not true. And none of the things are about you. So anyways, Teddy's being weird and put on his bear suit.
Did you mean for all of that to rhyme? Because if you did, that was very impressive.
Yes, I did. Absolutely. Always. For sure.
And thank you, chat, for all of the kind words. I sincerely appreciate it. With regards, James.
There we go. I think Ashley said I enjoy his RP and D&D. I sent you a video earlier that I found on TikTok.
You did.
Yeah, that I was like, you're great. I like playing D&D with you. You're wonderful.
Oh. And I responded with a screen grab from Persona 5 that I always have queued up. It's like, what was it? Like, thank you for your kind words. It may be the only thing keeping me from crying today.
Something like that. And I was like, oh my god, is that character okay?
No one's okay in Persona 5, Jen.
Just
no
the
one
little
is
bit
okay.
I played Persona 5, yeah, that tracks.
It's a surprise awakening. No, a surprise break-in.
No.
This is Teddy reporting in.
Don't call it a break-in.
When did you put that on?
Yeah, good question.
I feel awkward without it, so I always bring it.
Kind of disappointed Teddy in the suit is not also wearing the same robes as everyone else.
Yeah, that is a very good insight. I feel like that's an oversight by the developers.
It really is.
Stop talking like that.
Oh, check it out, a hairbrush. Ooh, and it's got long strands of hair on it.
Gross! Why are you excited about
You're
this?
into this, aren't you?
Damn straight. It's time I got revenge for the campout.
Hey, good point. All right, I'll get my revenge too.
No!
A toothbrush.
Don't you fucking dare.
Holy crap, my heart's pounding.
How did they get it in this room?
But what about Nanako-chan?
Yeah, exactly. There's a child here. Leave.
Don't worry. Nanako-chan is a magnanimous girl.
What does that mean?
Well, magnanimous, Jen.
No,
mean,
like, I know what it literally means, but...
you know,
Try not to wake her up.
if these four were able to break into a room, I'm starting to understand how everything started in this game with the murders in the first place. Like,
Yeah.
security is very lax at the Amagi Inn.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Senator, I'm with you. Yeah, I need to like, y'all are on your own. I'm peacing out. Goodbye. Oh my god. No.
Oh, I finally reached the futons. They're fast
I
asleep.
finally reached them. It was like 2 feet away. Also, this is not okay. Also, that one has a lot, like, feels really padded up. And I think they're expecting this.
Excuse me.
Oh my god, no!
Chan, I'm scared of the ghosts.
Oh my god.
All right. I can do this too. Time to prove I'm a man.
No, that none of no.
Chie-senpai, be gentle!
Huh? 1, 2... Where's the rest of the futons?
Oh god. Yeah, they.
Hmm?
Oh,
What's going
I
on?
nailed it.
Sheesh. Ugh.
How did the lights turn on? First of all.
It's a clap on, clap off.
Oh, there we go.
So that's how you guys are.
Oh my god. We snuck into the wrong room, which makes this worse.
You should have said so.
Such naughty boys.
You're our teacher!
Ah! Be gone! Holy crap! Don't touch me!
You snuck in here. I don't think
We
you
were
get to be that
crying our
demanding.
poor eyes out until now, you know. We thought there were no men who appreciated our beauty.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
No.
I'm all yours.
No?
And not a word about this to anyone.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Come here, tiger.
No! The fact that you two are sharing a room is already bad. There's like so many layers to this badness. There's so many layers to this. I hate all of these things no student should see. Oh, you just had to give up and go back to your room to sleep. Yeah, good plan. Holy shit.
Oh, this
Meanwhile,
feels great.
Nope. Super nope.
I love being able to take a bath anytime I want.
How's Nanako-chan?
Fast asleep.
Oh god. Oh god.
Hey, did you know Miss Kashiwagi and Hanako-san were staying in the room next to ours?
Yep, there it is.
Those two seem to get along really well. I'm surprised.
It's because neither of them consider the other one competition.
They come and
and
stay here now.
Jen's just going all Psych 101 on them.
Just saying.
Usually they come to cry when something breaks their hearts.
Wow, Yukiko!
Huh. I guess they were really
Innkeeper's daughter NPC.
Jesus.
Please don't bring that up again.
No, let's bring it up all the time. I feel like it's gonna be
Well, they
running
do
theme.
make a good team.
The night at the Imagi Inn passes by. God, can it pass by? Can we be done with it? Is it over? Yes, I would like to save. Holy shit.
Oh, we finally made it through cutscene hell.
God.
It was an hour and a half since the last time you saved.
Jesus, this game. And now I'm just home. Came back home from the Imagi Inn. You have the day off because the Culture Festival was on Sunday. Not any clues, blah, blah, blah. What should I do? Oh, please.
It's Halloween. We made it to Halloween, Jen. We did it.
Make it to Halloween. Is it? I just want to be done! Did the game also get, like, much louder, or did I hit my adjustment on my headset?
Seems fine on my end.
Alright. It's from Yosuke. What do you want?
Thank goodness. I knew I could count on you to pick up.
No.
You're free today, right? Can you give me a hand here? I'm begging you.
No, is there? I just want to, like, end. Can I just, like, get to a menu? Can we just be done? Yosuke sounds very flustered.
Oh, sweet summer child. There's no ending.
We have the decorations, but I can't find the floor manager, and I have no idea who to ask for help.
What, your dad?
Yeah, I was like, your dad owns the store. Yeah, alright, fine.
Yes! I owe you one, partner.
No, you owe me, like, several at this point.
Okay, I'll see you at the food court.
Oh my god. Yosuke hung up. You should have her Juness. Great. Can I... Is there... No, I just want, like, a button where I can just be done. I just want...
It's called the power button, Jen.
I feel like I really need to do that. You and Yosuke are working hard on putting up the decorations. I could probably do that. I could probably just... We'll just sit here and I'll just, like, hard quit. I'll probably just hard quit. You want to just stop here?
Yeah, I mean, you just saved. Why don't
Alright. We're gonna do that. We're just gonna stop here. Because holy shit.
Indeed.
Oh, God. So much happened.